Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. It is day 2 of our Starflight Let's Play. Last week, the story so far, actually, you know what? How about I get it up on screen? Should have completed that thought immediately without a long pause in the middle. Let me get the game up on screen. Fire it up. And then, hello, Theadev. Yes, I'm not sure what part of the world you're in, but certainly wherever we both are, we have that in common. It is awfully hot here, as you can probably tell just by looking at me. I'm slowly melting. All right, firing this up. Here we go. DOSBox online. We'll play Starflight, I think. EGA graphics, please. Whew. That's bad. 1 second. Oh, please end the song. We've all heard enough of the song. Thank you. Okay. That was very loud, even when I turned the... Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. Loading game in progress. This is I almost considered... had I realized slightly sooner, even after putting up the thanks for watching screen at the end, I was going to come back because I didn't save. Oh my goodness. So... Alright, it can only be hotter where you are, my friend, because I'm well up the eastern seaboard from you, here in sunny Nova Scotia. Of course, here in Halifax at least, it is our humidity is our thing, and it is awfully humid the past few days. It's supposed to rain all week next week, which I have mixed feelings about, because it is summer and I am on vacation. I have been getting out on the times when I'm not on the internet. But, yeah. I also think it'll be much cooler while it's raining. Although we often get that fake out rain that, rains for like 20 minutes, doesn't even start to cool down. And then it's like, all right, let's bring the sun back, evaporate that rain, and make it even more humid. Okay, here we are. Yeah, so last week I realized that it might be Chili Champa. Oh my, nice to see you. We're playing Starflight, the intrepid 1986, 87, mid-80s space exploration RPG. Okay, so yeah, last week it occurred to me that I might have freaked some people who are frequent enough viewers to get my whole what I'm like out, because I ended the stream without having saved, but I did save. So let's just verify. Let's look at the files here. Yep, we got Captain James doubling as the ship captain and the science officer. Obviously, K25E can never progress. He's an android. Don't tell Data. But the official position of Starflight is that androids can never learn or grow. But he's our navigation officer for now. At some point, we will recruit a new Veloxi, or Velox, and start training them up to replace the android when they're better than him. So, last week, I died a whole lot, well, a few times at least, trying to land on a planet. How are you, Chili Champa? How's it going today? What's new? Yeah, I died a whole bunch, and then I stopped dying, which was good. We found some stuff. We upgraded our ship a bit. We went to the nearest star system outside of the home star system of Arth, and there we found some ruins, but they weren't exciting ruins. We found an artifact, but it was basically just, hey, I just sell this. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Chili Champa, but I think at least then you totally have the fully developed excuse for being on Twitch while you play. All right. So before I take off here, and I should have done this beforehand because I understand watching me read the off-screen manual is not the exciting part. But actually, you know what? I don't need to do it yet. And yet I found the line. So my ultimate goal today is to start following the pathway taken by the first interstellar wave of, well, at least one of the ships. The ship that returned and is described in the manual. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That if once the Eloan were aesthetically more appealing to me than the Thryn, and yet when I discovered that the Eloan would immediately die from wind, thunder, a little bit of rain, anything, I was like, I don't know, maybe not. Okay, so what I want to do right now before I take off here, will my ship configuration tell me how much fuel I have right now? Yes. Unless that's maximum fuel. Okay. I've got lots of Endurium and lots of money if we needed to buy more. Right now, just going to try to head out to a nearby star system and just poke around. Then, from there, once we upgrade our ship a little bit more, we're going to try and follow the route described in the manual by one of the two ships that actually did return from the first interstellar wave of explorers. Yeah, kind of an essential feature of plants, now that I think about it, is precisely that they need, like, a plant that is killed by wind or thunderstorms is not going to thrive. Okay, so what do we got? It says we're unarmed, but I think that just means that we haven't engaged weapons, because I would swear that I had purchased weapons. But I've got some shields. They're down right now, and that's fine. Okay, let's get out there. Let's get out into the universe. Maybe it's just, I was going to say maybe it's just always mild, maybe it's just no weather. They're on a planet where just, for whatever reason, the composition of the atmosphere prevents wind from existing. Alright, we're ready to launch. Okay. Exciting new stream content. Whoops. We can actually watch me use the GOG Codebox app. So, Mardan 2 is our planet. The Whining Orb, which was the thing that I found, I think, and then just sold because it didn't have any useful qualities. And Gezertoid, who I get the sense from the manual are the enemies of the old empire. At least because they were hostily, in the logs of the Noah 2, they hostily attacked it. The Noah 2, for anyone just joining us, is the colonization ship that landed on Arth. The empire, the old empire when it was falling, confirmed. When the old empire fell, or knew that they were soon to fall, we take off. There we go, we're in space. In a moment, once we transition to the space screen. Oh, whoops. I get it. Now we have to go to the navigator. Let's maneuver. Okay. Yeah, it's just not until you say let's maneuver that you are shown your own ship. Okay. On the map. Let's talk to... Can the engine... No, not the engineer. I think it's actually myself. The science officer / captain. Who can verify... Yeah, we got loads of energy. 12% of our cargo space is devoted to fuel. That's fine. That makes sense. Let's get going. Let's maneuver. Out to space. When I get to hyperspace, or whatever they call it here in this game, let's take a look. I don't know if I looked at the star map. Oh, yes I did. it is much like the Star Control 2 star map, which makes sense. Not sure what these green blobs are, or what they correspond to. Okay, so this, it only takes 5 fuel to make it here. So let's head to that one. To the southwest, so to speak. We're zipping along. 1 fuel down. There goes 2 fuel. At 3 fuel, I'll check the star map. See if we're coming in close. Oh, we've long since overshot the star I was aiming for. Whoops. Okay. Let's turn this around. Motion detected at x3, y minus 3. I'm thinking for a moment what that might... Okay, so the obviously x is the rightward stuff. Motion detected at x1, y minus 2. It's closing on us. Hopefully it's nothing hostile. Gotta check the star map again, meanwhile. Now, allegedly, I'm directly south. Or, oh, you know what? This game has, like, official names for north, south, east, west in space terms. Can I bring them up on screen? I sure can. Upspin. So up and down, or upspin and downspin. Motion detected. If I'm reading that right, to our left, to our, what are right and left? Whoops. Outward and down spin. Here's the star, right? Is that the star I was looking for, or have I gone off track? I have not gone off track. Excellent. All right, here we are. An all-new star system. Motion detected. It's just straight down from us. Right now, hey, it's just a star. It's just a star by itself. It does not have a star system. Okay. Cool. Well, I should annotate that on the map. Zoom way in. So if that's home, this is where we just went to. Yeah. But if anybody in this game tells me that they come in peace, it's going to be very hard for me to trust again, Pedo. Hey, Squeaky. It's not that time yet. Lone Star. Ah, font's way too big. That's probably too small. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. It works for my purposes for now. Okay. Neat. Oh, and now I'm not in the game. There we go. Okay. So, look at the star map again. We're not in hyperspace. Oh, right. We're not in hyperspace. Good point, navigation android. We'll zip out of here. Back into hyperspace. And let's pop out the star map. Okay, how much fuel would it take to head to this star? Not west, outward of our position. 6 fuel. So if it's 6 fuel to get out there, and there's about 5 fuel here, it's about 11 fuel back. I think this is manageable. But let's ask me, the captain and science officer of the vessel, what our status is. Oh, the status was up. We have 19 fuel. Okay. Oops. No. Don't try to land. Okay. Let's try it. What's the worst that can happen? We're just lost, drifting forever in the vacuum of space. Zipping along. I'll mention once again how fantastic I find the controls. Like, this is a complex game, and yet it's basically one button controls, except when you're asked to enter a number. Just a confirm button, and you... Oh, it's just another star. Okay. I mean, honestly, that's helpful. Although I should go ahead and pick just a regular font, like Times New Roman or something. And note that this is also a low... not a 20 pixels. How about 10 pixels? Another lone star. Bit by bit, we will learn the secrets of this entire galaxy. And yet at this point, I've used so much fuel just going to these two pointless stars. I should probably head home and get more fuel. So let's head inward. Commencing interstellar travel. Here we go. Fortunately, I had all that money, so I can buy some more fuel. Motion all over the place. Right now. Oh dear. Okay. Have I doomed us? No. Allegedly, I should have pretty much just enough fuel to get here. Alright. So is that 100? Why? Yes, I know my fuel supply is low. Although thank you for the anxiety-inducing reminder. Alright. 7 fuel. I do not have 7 fuel. I have doomed us. But let's try. Oh, it feels critical. Let's look at the star map and all our hopes. Oh dear. We're going to be so close to Arth. Out of fuel. So now, what happens? Am I just done? Am I finished? Can we send can the communications officer send a distress signal? Yes, I bet this costs a lot of money. But yeah, it is an emergency. We're going into stasis. And we're home. Okay, so that's comforting. There is a way to get home if you screw up. The crew's revived. We're back home. Let's disembark and... Ooh, I hope that didn't cost me too much. Report to operations for evaluation. Is there a section called operations here? Operations. What's my evaluation? Alright. They find me 1,500 mu. And honestly, fair enough to charge me for the towing there, because had I just used diagonal movement, I obviously could have made it back. I just messed up. So fine. Fair game. Are they going to spot me a little fuel? Let's find it. So right now the ship has no endurium. Yikes. So, go to the trade depot, but I can't get much fuel. We're going to have to do some basic mining here in our own solar system. No, are there other... Hold on. Yeah, I should have looked closer there, because there was a second option. Notices. Oh yeah, okay. There's a starting... Okay, thank you. That's good to know. It's a sensible part of the loop. It's basically the equivalent of talking to Commander Hayes. So, yeah. Obviously, I had money at the start to get started. You can earn interest. Seek out and explore strange new worlds. Boldly go where no man has gone before. They were not trying to disguise the Star Trek influence on Interstellar. Contact, bring back non-sentience, record data, alien artifacts, valuable minerals. Don't get brutally killed. Oh, wow. Glad I have this information. In fact, let's put that in the spreadsheet and not just on my little notepad of temporary coordinates. Just a very small notice here to myself to avoid 135.84. For now. Probably in the future, when I have a mighty vessel with weapons and a little bit of armor, perhaps. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I haven't missed anything. Scout reports indicate high density of minerals in the mountainous regions of the innermost planet of our system. Okay. Ruins of the old empire at coordinates. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is the neighboring K-class system. That's the one I went to. I found those ruins of the old empire. So that one okay. I've also received some indication of alien activity in system. Okay. It's insufficient here for me to have just added this one little note to myself. I need a whole new sheet in the spreadsheet called notices. Alien activity at 175.94. Okay. That's great. Thank you. Great. So, the great news here is that I don't think I impaired myself in any way by having not already read that, since I found the big, intuitively, I checked out the nearest system first. Then on top of that, okay, to the trade depot, I would like to make purchases of Endurium, which I can't even buy all that much of. Mildly counterintuitive controls for scrolling the menu, because it's just up and down. But the up and down don't move your highlighter, they move the list. So if you want to look at the lower items, you have to move the list up. Alright. Please sell me. I can have up to 16 units of Endurium. I'll take... we're for now, we're doing near Arth exploration again. Gotta grind back up. Not all is not lost, of course, because I had those savings and I had spent some money on improving my ship. Good to know about those notices. Got those extra ones that we cannot investigate yet. Alright, let's take off. Launching. Yes, confirm launch. So I assume in the original game this would have been some kind of wheel where you had to twist it around to highlight 3 things and then it would reveal the number or something like that. Alright. Oops. Okay, where's my thing? The Ulek's Brain World. Ulek Brain World. The flat device. The very bottom item. And the Thryn. Those temperamental, plant-hating dinosaur people. Who probably do not want to be called dinosaur people. 256, 564. Yeah, I haven't seen an example of the Starflight one, but I have seen the... I've seen pictures of the Pool of Radiance one. And Pool of Radiance, similarly, comes with a little app like this. So you can enter the copy protection questions with the odd twist that they seem to have also hacked the game so that you can just hit enter and ignore the copyright question and it launches. Unless it's a subtle form of copy protection where you got it wrong and it lets you play, but then like when your guys hit level 3, they all just instantly die and are deleted. You go, shame on thou. Oh, standing by to maneuver. The navigation screen not immediately appearing is going to cost me moments of my life, I can tell. Okay, so it was the Odor. Although they said the innermost planet had good resources in the mountainous regions, I feel like it was dangerous compared to the outermost planet. I have a planetary log. Why don't I just check? Home. Planet 7 had gold, tin, and lead. Gold sells well, so let's just do it. Yeah, the inner planet is searingly hot. I'm not sure. I suppose, I mean, it must be possible to land on it. Hail, British! How are you today? What's the weather like on your side of the pond? We've confirmed that up and down the eastern seaboard of North America, it's very hot. Oh, am I quiet? Ah. If that's the case, I bet I know how to fix it. Yep. There it is. There's a nested sound setting menu. Yeah, that's what we're going through here. I could handle the temperature it is now if, and only if, the humidex would drop a little. The humidity, because it's too much. Yep. This game is on that note that it is a beautiful mix so far, of complexity and simplicity. I'm repeating something I just said a few minutes ago, but there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I've already done this. It just feels like it's good to form the habits of making sure you do the checks, especially when the captain is also the science officer. We're getting into serious ethical quandaries if I slack on that and get everybody killed. All right, let's land. So, this region over here in the west paid off great for me. So, I'm gonna land here. Again, let's descend. I watched I've watched 2 long-form interviews with Fred Ford and Paul Ricci about Star Control 2. I think it was the Game Developers Conference Q&A interview they did, where they talked at length about how they made the planet effect for what all the different planets look like. And it involved all these, a lot went into just the effect of the swirling atmosphere colors for all the planets. And just 5-6 years before that, I bet it was just as much, if not more work to get that landing sequence. Hey, sweetheart. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. It's just not that time. All right. A calm weathered planet. Hull integrity check. It's all good. It's overcast. And out we go. Aha. We're already finding gold. Gold in them thar hills. Actually, Java, I have, over the course of this week, absorbed the fact that there is a game called Stray that is about playing as a cat. But I haven't read about it, let alone played it, let alone tried to force Abra or Astra to look at it while I'm playing. Okay. Gotta actually check the scanners in a moment, but so far we're just kind of just cruising along, finding stuff with your eyes. Let's pop it up. Look at the map. Oh, great. We got to move more to a new scanning region. Still plenty of energy in the little thingy. There are no life forms on this planet. There's no weather. This is like... Forget the... That makes sense. You know what? I remember... I remember you telling me decades ago, oh my god, we're going to die someday, Chili Champa. Decades ago, you saying to me that Misty, your cat, you found Misty just sitting watching like a cat show on TV with great fascination, which is interesting to me. I don't think I've ever seen... I've seen Abra take interest in two things in her entire life. One long ago when she was like 2, and one last night while she was 13. And the first one was Samurai Jack. And she was sitting on the back of the coach and just like looking at the screen in like mild fascination. And then it hit a big exciting moment, and the music got loud, and the action-packed things happened, and she like gripped into the thing and like pulled herself forward. I don't think she was comprehending. I don't think she was like, what's going to happen to Jack? But she was certainly like, something like, this is crucial. This is, like, got to pay close attention to this. I didn't write down my starting coordinates. Oops. That's okay. Because this planet has consistently calm weather, but I got to form the virtuous habits, so I'll remember next time. Nothing on the scanners. All right. Probably at like 60%. Now I should be heading back. Yellow tinted snow and ice, but this is an uninhabited planet, so it's nothing. It's nothing. It's not some crass thing. Whoops. Okay, there. We're on an axis with the ship, and we're gonna get back to it. We've done it. Whoops. All right, going home. Transferring the cargo, and let's go once more here. I should have. It's tough to tell because the choose landing site menu is not super zoomed in. Landing closer to the mountains would have probably been beneficial. Oh, new terrain just by going slightly north. So we're actually exploring a whole new set of possibilities here. And wouldn't you know, gotta remember I've got 8 directional movement here. Really just in a very, very satisfying control scheme. Requires nothing but my right hand. It's perfectly comfortable, entirely comprehensible at all times. My goodness. Was I looking for the mother lode? What? No, my child. It's not my desire. Exciting news for anyone. Well, actually, exciting news really only for me. Kind of the whole point of it is that it's all about me, which is that I did my first episode of Chrono Cross this week and discovered that OBS Studio, or that's like when people say RPG game, OBS, Open Broadcasting Studio, the software, doesn't let you adjust monitor volume independently of stream volume. So if I wanted to hear the achingly beautiful music of Chrono Cross in my headphones while I was playing, I needed to turn it up so loud that then nobody could hear my voice. Or at least, it would be a pain in the ass for them to try to hear my voice. So, to the northeast. Once again, I didn't write down my freaking my coordinates here. But I'm going to reverse engineer them here. Because in a moment, that's just going to say south. Yeah, there we go. Forget reverse engineering. I'll just go back to the ship. And I'll actually write it down this time. It's 34 south, 165 west. No real risk here. Yeah, Chili Champa, that's true. Orange Cassidy has started coming out to his original music. I never thought it made sense or was a good fit for him, although I am very fond of the Pixies, so I was always happy to hear the song. I thought it was a better fit for Chris Statlander when she would come out to it, except then it was like, why does Chris Statlander just have the comedy guy's music playing and not her own music? Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're giving it to her. Except she's not doing the alien gimmick anymore, which is good, I think, on the whole, for her. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure at all why they did it in the first place. Because it doesn't intuitively seem to me like wrestler entrance music anyways. Oh, a windstorm. Oh, geez, Captain James is injured by the wind. But I'm setting a good example for the crew by actually being on the away mission. Let's head back, especially because energy is draining. Efficiency is down in this windstorm. I know that I was south and east to a degree. Oh no. Can I wait out the storm? Does the storm proceed in real time? It clearly does because it's injured us. Oh, this is going to be so silly. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're all taking injuries from the wind, but also I don't know where the ship is. We're just waiting for time to pass, praying for the windstorm to stop before one of us dies. High pressure. Oh no. Captain James take another big hit from the wind. Now I'm healing. Now I'm dying. Oh dear. And I can barely move because every move at this efficiency. Thank goodness. We're back. Okay. 32 south. So. 34 south. Alright. Okay. Jeez. At least it's dynamic. Because if I'd had to just keep moving and hoping to find it, I knew the rough direction, but I had already gone east past it. So when I started going south, I wouldn't have found it. We would have all died in the wind. And then, Interstellar would remember me forever as some clown who just couldn't judge his fuel at all. Wait, it's not so much that I'm concerned about. Back to the bridge. Who is it? The science officer? Is it status that tells us? Yes, cargo's only at 38%. So we should get back out there and just hope that the wind lets us alone. So let's try it. Bravely heading back out. It's hazy. Okay. Yeah, we have to imagine the weather that is brutally killing us. Whereas Star Control will have the technology to draw it on the screen. Let us stare our death in the face. Alright. Up to the high elevations. Oh. That was more of a hill than a mountain, that one. But we've scanned. Alright, good. Lots to be collected here as we work on getting back on our feet. Get up. Love gold. Yes. All right. That's a good gold deposit too. Good size gold deposit. And yet we've got tons of room left in the vehicle. Okay, what I think I'm going to do here is head back to the ship. Whoops. There. And let's try landing on a different part of the planet. See if we can find a bigger deposit there. Hopefully, the goal here, of course, is just to make enough money to then go out and try to collect some resources on the planet that had all the good stuff in the nearby system. They're outer planets in the near home, as I've named it, star system. It was loaded, and it didn't have any. It was pretty much danger free. All right, let's get out of here. Bam, bam, bam. Astounding. And we'll land again. But this time, let's head to the southern mountains. Also, it's helpful that this planet is mostly frozen ocean, I guess, or at least very chilly ocean. Because we don't have to worry about looking around on most of it. Heading right for the pole. 10 minutes, sweetheart. Yesterday, she finally, for the first time since we moved here, started sitting in the yellow chair. And I was like, oh, great. That'll be good cat content on the stream. But at least for now, she actually just wants to sit behind me and just be an audio guest. Do we have a scan of the immediate surrounding territory? We do. Mostly I want to go south into the mountains, but we might as well grab this deposit. A little bit of tin. And then let's head south to the mountains. Scanning new terrain. The excitement. Yep. Very nice. To the mountains. Oh no. I once again did not write down the coordinates. So I'll make this first expedition fairly short for the sake of getting those things. Getting those coordinates that could potentially keep me alive. Although, you know, all the same times that your ship is lost, so, like that your scanners can't find the ship, you also don't know your own coordinates. Conundrum. Alright, cut some tin. And some gold. Excellent. Just a 4.1. Not a huge deposit, but even a little bit of gold is... I mean, I wouldn't say no to 4.1 cubic... Someone offered me 4.1 cubic meters of gold. I probably wouldn't say, why not 9.3? I would be happy. Try not to look the gold cube in the mouth. Excellent. Yeah. See, here the lander is picking up a real solid... You know, it's almost full. Yeah, that's always been my problem, Chili Champa. Too willing to settle for a mere 4.2 cubic meters of gold. Can I pick up the adjacent lead? I can. That's good to know. Oh, wait. Oh, there. Yes. I'm actually 100% full. I should have known that because I could do that to the ruins. Could inspect them from adjacent. Alright, how's the cargo haul of the ship doing now? 64%. Okay. We should head back out. once or twice more. Okay, so it's 84 south, 14 east. Let's move once more to the mountain. Oh, right. That lead. Might as well get the rest of the lead. Even though lead is actually significantly less valuable even than tin. But beggars can't be choosers. By the same token, am I really a beggar here? I'm not sure that's really the position I'm in. Because it's relatively safe here, except for that one windstorm that almost killed me. And we have the energy we need. There are really no time constraints. Cobalt! It's not super valuable, but it's novel. Okay. I wanted to go into one more new scanning zone. And lo and behold, a single deposit. It's far away. Ah! Let's do it. Let's get this last one. Come on, be a whole bunch of gold. Or a small amount of tin. Whatever. Fine. A small amount of tin. Alright. I'm going northeast until it just says east. Or were we... Okay. No. Not on a perfect diagonal. Okay. Not bad. 77%. We could do more, but this I think our haul is enough to get us to another planet where we can extract more valuable minerals. Boy, did I learn an important lesson right at the start about carefully judging your fuel stocks. Gonna be hurting. Pour myself a little more iced tea here. I realized a sensible strategy, rather than making a single mug of tea and then just feeling sad when I've drunk all of it. Make a whole pot, and then you delay the feeling sad when you've drunk it all. All right, K25E, take us home. Arth is the second planet in the system, so we'll zip on down that way. Both cats are very cognizant now of the closeness of the hour. We return, we dock, and we disembark. Okay, I'll check the notices, but first, let's go to the trade depot and let's sell off our haul. I would like to sell all of this cobalt. Are any of these... No, I think there's actually an indication... No, cobalt is a repair mineral. Our ship has not been damaged in any way, so it's probably okay. 2.6. This is the... Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll have mostly made back all of the money I lost at the very beginning. Pretty much exactly. Excellent. Ah, okay. The winding orb might be good. It was a different artifact that I found that turned out to seem kind of useless. Okay. We want to get more Endurium. For now... we're just going to the nearby place, so I probably don't even need 10 more, but let's do 10 more. Let's get out of here. Let's check the notices, see if there's any cool news. My gut tells me that, like, I have to do something or time has to pass before there'll be new notices, but... Oh! Unpleasant news. You may have been aware that for the last several years, scientists have been observing anomalous fluctuations in the radiation levels of our sun. I was not... I mean, I suppose in-game I was probably aware of that. And I gathered because it said slight instability in the stellar profile of this system, which made me a little nervous. And I think I'm going to find out that I was right to feel that way. While you have been away, it's been ascertained that the stability of our sun is definitely deteriorating. How much time we have until there is a fatally large flare, we are still not sure. But there's little doubt that this will eventually occur. Quite possible that this puts a time limit on the game, not unlike Star Control 2. It could also not be the case, but okay. As yet, we have no clue as to the cause of this instability. Therefore, we must assume there is nothing we can do to change the situation. Must we assume that? I mean, I understand what they're going to say is that we got to start thinking about how to get away from Arth. And hey, good timing that we've discovered interstellar travel technology. You can be invaluable to us in this. First, we need Endurium, power the ships that we'll build. We'll pay well for anything you can bring back. Secondly, we need to know where to send the colonists. Yes. So we've already discovered, we've got homing drones. So besides the repeated in Star Control 2 methods of making money, actually, you know what? This one was repeated in Star Control 2 in its own way. If I find habitable planets, I can recommend them for Arthian or Arthling colonization. And if they're accepted, I'll be paid handsomely. But if they're not accepted, I'll be penalized harshly. I've got a whole chart here for my reference. You see, showing all of the different requirements there. Okay. Now, in addition, oh wait, let me finish reading. Equip with the homing drones, which you may use to log your recommendations. This is so that we can move the colonists out as quickly as possible. In addition, a sensor has been installed which will inform you of the stellar condition upon entering a system. Yes, I know. Ship computer will inform you in the event that a flare is imminent. So, okay. So if I'm in a system that is more than slightly unstable, stay away. Don't want to be caught in a solar flare. That makes sense. In the manual, they've outlined the criteria. They'll reward me or punish me, like I just said. Consider carefully before logging the planet. I will. Okay. I didn't spend all the money, and you know what? Let's not spend all the money. Is there anything else that I really want to do here before I get going? I don't even remember what all these places are. What's this one? The bank. Right. How's my money doing? Well, there have been ups and downs. I'm happy with the crew assignments. I don't think I'll pay for any training right now, because we're gonna go back to that other planet, do another harvesting run, and see if we can upgrade the ship a little, buy a bunch of Endurium, and then we'll either see if I can chase down the coordinates that were mentioned there, or do what I was saying of following that Krythryn expedition, which, what was the description there? Let's see. They altered core. Okay. Boom. Okay. Boom. They originally traveled downspin with a 14-degree orientation. G-class system at 150.64. Is that just the one that I was advised about? No. So hold on. Let me add that to the notices board. Wait, what did they find there? Boom. Oh, they encountered Eloan at 150.64. Don't actually want to meet Eloan because I have Krythryn on my crew. They'll be immediately furious because the Eloan and the Krythryn hate each other. Boom. Then they altered course and went outward in downspin. And they encountered a second alien race, the Krythryn. They don't give coordinates there, but outward and downspin of 150.64. Okay. Duly noted. Let's get going. Confirming launch. Okay. Actually, you know what? Hang tight, folks. Brief intermission. You girls want some lunch? Yeah, you want lunch? All right, let's go. And we're back at her. Okay. So I got my code here. Wait, no I don't. Whoa. Nirvana is the planet. Now is that... Oh no. Where is... Oh, there it is. Be interesting to see if we find this planet Nirvana, the Humming Gizzy, whether that is it's so named because it is a paradise, or whether it's a Greenland kind of thing. Oh, and the Thryn. Nice. Those were already entered. On my behalf, 137, 421. Affirmative. And we launch. 2, 1, and away we go. Standing by to maneuver. Now let's disembark. Let's live a little. See, oops, not the science officer. See how well we can do in the vacuum of space. All right, maneuvering. So we want to go to the system that I have dubbed near home, because the star systems aren't named very near to home. It's only slightly unstable. That's, I guess, the way we like it. I'm coming in from the inward side. And the outermost planet here should have no weather at all, which we like. But also be rich in good stuff. But we'll verify that scientifically before we take it down. Oh, to finish my thought from earlier. So I had this monitor problem where... So I'm playing Chrono Cross, a game with famously beautiful music. And the chat just keeps on being like, oh, this song, it's amazing. This is the best song. No, this is the best song. And just like, ecstatic exclamations of this music emoji and all this stuff. And I'm just like, I can faintly make it out in the depths of my headphones. Just painful. Then, though, it turned out to not take very long at all to just find an app that, or a plugin for OBS Studio that allows me to set a monitor that I can control the volume of. So I'll be rapturously enjoying the music right along with everybody this week, which I'm looking forward to because I also I had to go back and watch some of my own stream so I could hear all these songs everyone was so excited about. And it was beautiful. It was great. Good enough to be worth the whole, listening to your own voice experience. Which I will not lie and say that I've never been accused of loving the sound of my own voice. But in reality, quite famously, nobody likes the sound of their own voice. And that's... I guess I don't mind the sound of my own voice, which puts me above other people in regard for my own voice. There we go. Landed very close to the high elevation. Other exciting, your mileage may vary. How we do? Safe landing. Very good. Disembark. But at least novelty. By the end of this week, I would say, no later than this Friday, we should have, or I should have, both the official 58 Dream Street Discord channel and the hell yeah, platinum right from the start. It's a small deposit, but platinum, as you might be aware, if you listen to hip hop, is a valuable resource. Okay, up into the mountains. Ooh, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. I did not heal up that, but and I meant to. I meant to have the doctor do a little work on me before we came down. But here's the nice thing: this planet has no weather, so we should be okay. No weather, no life. Resources to the west. Yeah. Holmes, I understand what you're saying there. Especially every now and then. When I've looked at something I watch little bits of the streams now and then, just kind of, get a sense of it. Think about where I could improve as a broadcaster, and sometimes just to find out what the hell was going on in the game last week when I played it. And it's often very frustrating when, I said something that was pretty funny, or I had something interesting or good to say in some way, but I just didn't quite nail it, or in the middle I got distracted, and so the thought is split in between a different thought. I'm like, oh man. If I just said the thought that I had that I thought was cool at this exact moment, this would be a good clip to make and put on the homepage of the channel. I think it's an effect of I'm not a very large dude, and when I went through the changes long ago, when I went through puberty, I had not any kind of physical growth spurt, so my voice changed long before I was more than 5 feet tall, or much more than 5 feet tall anyway. And once again, I haven't written down the coordinates. No weather is promising, of course, in terms of getting back there. But let's take it back, even though we're not even half full. Just do the responsible thing, trying to form good habits. Yeah, so I had a lot of experiences when I was young of people hearing my voice for the first time and being like, what the hell? How old is this little kid? I'd be like, I'm 12. And well, you know what? We're back on the ship right now. So let's put Dr. Alright, Pocrates. Dr. Pocrates, please examine the captain. He's moderately wounded. Please treat him. Thank you, Doctor. So I think when I hear my voice as an adult, I'm often like, why is my voice so high? And I think that's just because I got so accustomed from an early age to people being impressed by how deep my voice was, even though I don't have like a bass voice. I just have a deep voice relative to a relatively small, a slight framed gentleman. How are we doing? Oh, we got loads of room in the hall. Let's get out there. Let's find some more platinum, team. Take that platinum out and sell it, and then we'll decide where we want to go. I got a couple of choices to try to find anything based on hints. And of course, there's always the wander. Just gradually expand your sphere. Not unlike the behavior of a cat. Get comfortable in the small circle and then gradually expand your circle. Oh, a deposit back behind me and up in front of me. I wonder what the treatment is supposed to be, such that it allows, for example, me to just continue being the captain and science officer and man the away vehicle. At any rate, my numbers are going up. That's what you like to see. Scanning new terrain. Ah, deposits up ahead. Did not write the coordinates down. Again, there's no weather here. It's okay. Why would you go to any planet other than this exact one? At least for early game resource mining purposes. Not for, I can think of reasons why I might want to go other places in the run of the entire game. Yeah, platinum. That's what we like to see. Oh, some more. More platinum. Yeah, something like that. But it has to, like, there also has to be a reason that you need a doctor to do it. So it can't just be like, I've turned on the healing machine, Captain James. Like, what am I paying you for, poke rates? Our cargo's not even that full. Let's venture a little bit. But the energy's getting low. Let's take it home. And unload. At least, another nice thing is with no weather, we go at pretty good efficiency. I don't have a fully developed sense at this point of what the efficiency stuff means. Like, in that, like, 10% or lower efficiency seems quite bad, and you're almost using like an energy unit every time you move, or 1% of your energy every time you move, and then like, but the good efficiency isn't like it that high. Like I'm at 18% efficiency. It's going better. I guess not that much better. Don't know if there are upgrades to the planetary lander that I might be able to acquire at any point. Some deposits. That's what we like to see. Didn't write the coordinates down. Look at this guy. And the fact that I keep not being punished for it is not going to help me learn. And yet I don't want to tempt the fates into punishing me. So why am I saying all this stuff out loud where the fates can hear it? You know what it is? It's because, frankly, I'm more clever than the fates, and I don't see how they could ever get the better of me. You hear me, fates? Here we go. Tiny little bit of aluminum, but whatever. We're not picky. We prefer platinum. But ultimately, any kind of even moderately shiny metal makes me happy. Titanium. Neat. I bet that's a repair mineral. It is. It's the second most expensive of the repair minerals. There's very little until you get to Injurium. Like, plutonium and rhodnium are more valuable than platinum. But not much more. Like, a cubic meter of platinum goes for 400 monetary units. And then plutonium is 420. Nice. And then, and rhodnium is 440. And with this game having a more realistic approach to minerals on planets than my beloved Star Control 2, where you can't just drop down, slurp up all, leave the planet barren for all eternity in a single trip. Okay. We gotta make it back. We are gonna make it back. But, barely. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. And along the way, we'll grab some aluminium. And whatever this is, then I gotta stop messing around and just focus on making it back. My guess is that if I run out of energy, it's like the crew has to walk back and we take serious damage. Nah, this is nothing. We're gonna make it just fine. Right. And thank you for that reminder. Because I was doing that last week. Actually, I wasn't using scan to find out how much. I was just looking. When you look, it'll at least tell you what it is. But that makes a lot of sense, and I should pay more attention to that. Okay. Well, back to mining. That's our task for now. Good habits, good habits. 15 south, 164 west. Captain James is getting back there. He's solid A for health right now. It's to the south. Not nothing. Let's form the habit. 7 cubic meters of aluminium. Let's take it. I don't normally use the British for the aluminium as a standard. It feels more science fiction-y. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. If I had thought to scan that, I would have been very excited when I saw what it was. As it happens, I was just as pleased to just be there and pick it up. I want the map. There's a little bit to the west. Absolutely loaded with energy. Which is nice. So I assume that the energy efficiency is affected by some combination of planetary conditions and the elevation you're traveling at. Because I remember reading, the manual clarifies, you can totally drive through water if you want. Whatever the lowest elevation is water. You can go through the water, but there's never going to be anything there. And you won't, your efficiency will go down quite a bit. So if that's the case, then obviously it's involved. Okay. Still over 50% health. Alright, energy. So might as well... a couple more deposits to grab. At least. Big hunk of gold. Alright. We're going to polish this ship up a bit. tune her up, get some better gear and whatnot. New terrain once again. Alright. Well, it's not nothing. It's not a lot. And we're at half energy now. Far from the ship. 41 kilometers from home. To the extent that the ship is our home. Our actual home, Arth, is far more than a double-digit number of kilometers away. Hopefully it's still there. Has been solar flared out of existence. That would be quite a twist. If they set up the whole game to be around going out from Arth and coming back and then vaporized Arth. Just a few hours in. Okay. Let's go west this time. Look at Captain James, doing great. He's back to A+ health. It's not the pure A+. There's some percentage points off. And as a teacher of engineers, I'm acutely aware that 94% is just not a 100%, you know? I've had quite a few conversations with students that start with, I don't understand why I lost so many points, or I thought I'd done a pretty good job and I don't know why I got such a bad grade. And then I look into it and it's like a 96, like a 92, or very, very, like, students with A+s very often are somehow under the impression that they've done a bad job and should be ashamed of themselves. It's funny because I never really remember having that problem personally, even though my mother, when I was a kid, every time I brought home a test and I told her that, you know, I got a 97 on the test or something, she would say, you know what my mother always used to say, why didn't you get 100? But she buried it, you know. She was not asking me, why didn't you get 100? She was just making sure I knew that that's what she always used to hear every time I didn't get 100. Oh goodness, we should not. We're far from the ship. We should make our way back in that direction. We've gone quite to the west. There we go. Pure east. Not a full haul here, but I mean, just lots of stuff. I mean, I'll say this for like tests and exams and stuff. If you're good at them, they give you a very, very, especially when you're a kid, a very, very clear structure for believing that you're good. Right? For all the adults always say, oh, he's so smart. And then you get the test back and it says, hey, you're still smart. Like, all right. Yes. Thank goodness. 69%. Nice. Let's keep going though. Just load up on platinum. We'll head back to the southern mountains again and see if the scanners pick up anything we missed the last time around. Hey, waffle syrup. Welcome. You're doing great. You're on a 7-month streak. Although, for whatever reason, the chat still doesn't do the thing where it shows your message. But anyways, welcome, waffle syrup. How are you on this fine day? Assuming it is also a fine day, wherever you are. Why did I say wherever you are? Yeah, very odd. But thank you for subscribing. You know what? Every few months, I guess I might as well say, hey folks, I am an affiliate. You can subscribe. Be cool if you did. You'll get to see the little animation of me jumping up and down. I can't offer you anything else, so please don't do it unless just you think I'm good and would like to indicate that by causing the GIF to play, or GIF. I'll call it whatever. I'll pronounce GIF however you want if you subscribe. That's my offer to you. I'm doing well, officer. I'm on the downslope of vacation now, but I'm not close to the end of vacation. Nice thing about being in a union, got 5 weeks of vacation, so even though I passed the halfway point on Wednesday, there's still a couple of weeks, and beautifully here, specifically in Halifax, Nova Scotia, if you have 5 weeks of vacation, you can take advantage of both Canada Day, our nation's natal celebration, and Natal Day, our city's natal celebration, to really max out your vacation time on long weekends. So I'm loving it. I can't recommend taking a vacation enough, having not been able to for the very first hectic 7 years of my teaching career. But I'll never go back. All right, we barely found anything on that journey south. We only got to 70%. Yikes. So, okay, 9:30 p.m. and you have D&D coming up. Whew. I was young once too, but I can't relate to that idea anymore. Having anything coming up when it's 9:30 p.m. Oh my. Okay. Maybe the planet is sending us a message that it's had enough of us and thinks we should go try to do something other than just mining. Oh. Yes. So, of course, I should have realized, given the context, that your group would probably be perhaps even international, and therefore not meeting in person. And you know what? There you go. Yeah. And now that I've even now that I've said that, 9 p.m. is literally when my D&D group and my Forgotten Circles group, my Gloomhaven group, right now at least, are able to start. It's just we do very, very short sessions now because of that. Okay. This went well. Let's take it home. 73%. That's not bad. We'll go home. We'll sell it off. And we'll see what we can do to improve the ship. And then I'm going to take a look at that star map and make a decision about whether to chase one of the hints from, the notices, or whether to just head in a downspin direction. Downspin and outward. Like the vessel of Captain Krythryn. I see what they were going for. Giving the structure of consonants of is the name of the Thryn captain in the storyline here. Yeah, we get a little bit more in than that, but not even really that much. Sometimes just open the room, fight the skeletons, heal up at the end, take a short rest. See you next week, guys. It really It messed up the little adventure that I ran for us for like 6 months, because I pictured it as at the end of 6 months, we were where I thought we'd be after 3-4 weeks. And I was like, my little mini adventure plan has turned into a campaign. And I don't think, I don't want to run a D&D campaign. I got too much stuff going on. All right, let's take it home. I think me and my buddy pass off DM GM duties Holy moly! I mean, I've certainly played at least 70 hours of Gloomhaven. Not in that much time, but not in that little time. But I mean, I understand. I know where you're coming from. It's a very fun game. I'm pleased to hear from a variety of folks, including now yourself, that it translates well to a single player experience. I will say that I like the multiplayer aspect and the play with my friends is a huge part of what I really love about the game. But still, it's a good little system. It's interesting because most of Gloomhaven to me is like an effort by Isaac Chills to kind of take a lot of stuff from I mean, that certainly sounds like something I might say. Yeah, we okay, so yeah, I find most of the game is like trying to take video game RPGs, and particularly like video game tactical RPGs, and kind of bring it back to a board game style, and like even getting the like really basic decisions and like a binary BioWare style morality reputation scale and all this stuff going in tabletop format. But then the central mechanic of how you actually move with the two cards is very board gamey, and I love it. And yeah, the coordination though, that's the thing. Even in the manual, it's like there's no reason you couldn't play this by yourself, but we do recommend you turn the difficulty up because yeah, part of the challenge is just, you're under these strict rules about restricted metagaming, where you're not supposed to say numbers or names of moves. So it's not that restrictive, but you're still kind of supposed to be. There we go. 72,000 monetary units. Very nice. Let's yes, that went well. We're ready to try something. Let's check our notices. To all captains, one of our ships was just destroyed by what reports indicate to be androids approximately 20 sectors directly coreward of Arth. Let's record that one. Won't go directly coreward yet. Hostile androids, 20 sectors coreward of Arth. I'll put that one in bold. Put all the drastic avoid this messages in bold for myself. Oh. What was the point of setting this up if I don't show it to you now and then? I mean, maybe there really is no point. Who knows? Okay. Is that the whole message? Actually, it might not have been. Hold on. Oh, another thing. We received reports of an area outward and downspin of Arth, about 40 sectors distant. Constellation here in the shape of a cross, which seems to mark a nexus of continuum fluxes. Well, I don't know what that means, but okay. Continuum fluxes in cross-shaped constellation .40 sectors outward and downspin of Arth. We suggest, however, that unless you are properly prepared, you avoid this area since we've already lost several ships. Oh man, the Night Shroud, that is, Rich is gonna just be like, he's gonna shake his head when he hears you got that combination. That is rough. We got that as one of our first personal quests, but it was for the Brute. So that one worked out. Robert was very capable of just getting his Brute in there and taking hits and then dying near the end of a mission. Okay. Alright, back to the previous message for a minute. That was the whole message. Alright. Jeez. Yeah, the message board is important. You're getting constant updates, which I suppose I should have expected, since the same thing happens with Commander Hayes in Star Control. Oh, I've been to the trade depot. I guess I should actually buy some Endurium. Let's buy... Jeez. Got a ton of money. They're selling a valuable artifact, as well as the Humming Gizzy, which I think I sold to them. But I don't think I care about the flat device just yet. That is a powerful party. Well, here's the thing, actually, Waffle Syrup. Any party with the Night Shroud in it is an overpowered party because the Night Shroud is a broken character that ruins the game. But that particularly, oh my goodness. Because you have the Night Shroud guaranteeing that you can't lose because unless you're trying, you can't even get hit. And then the Sunkeeper, a tough tank who can heal people. And then the Berserker, who, through the magic of math, can do some extraordinarily powerful hits. Okay. I would like... Jeez, let's get a lot of Endurium. Let's get 30 units. Let's... Oh, okay, and then I gotta buy another cargo holder, too. For the ship. Let's just do 20 for now. Maybe I'll get out and I'll look at the star map and be like, no, you know what? I literally just... No, that... Keep second guessing myself. 20 for now. But obviously, just as important in the long run is to have a more... Yeah, when Rich got the Night Shroud, like, he was having, like, you know, he was having fun with it at first, and then there's a point where he would, like, have the option of going invisible, because the Night Shroud can pretty much go invisible every other turn, if it, or even often every turn. He would have the option, and he would go, but I forego going invisible, just so they'll hit me and I feel alive. And he still never got exhausted. Once, the entire time he had the character. Alright. We should buy some stuff. So, I could go to Class 3 engines. I mean, I could jump right to Class 4. I think I'm going to do Class 3. Ooh. That's an interesting party. That definitely seems more challenging. Like, we started a scenario last night with Sawbones Craighheart Diviner. Because we did not have... Lauren, what a thing to do. She got a second job, but is such a mensch that she offered to stay on at her existing job for an entire month. You know what? Let's throw caution to the wind, baby. Let's go. Let's jump. Let's skip Class 3. There's no reason. This is not Dragon Quest, where we just need to just go up every tier because it's just necessary because the enemies keep getting harder. Or whatever. Oh, I said I should get another cargo pod. Cargo pods are not expensive. Let's get a couple more for now. Okay. Of course, that increases our mass. But that's why we got better engines anyways. We've got loads of Endurium. We accelerated 11G, whatever that means. Our lasers and our missiles are pretty weak. Do I care about that right now? No. On account of not having the funds to upgrade. So we're going to continue to try not to get into violent encounters where we are killed. I haven't saved a ton of money for training. And in fact, I should also, just keep on accumulating interest. So let's forego training this time. And fingers crossed that doesn't blow up in my face. If only your navigator had 10 more navigation skill, you would not be sucked into this black hole. Hopefully, that does not come to pass. I'm going to adjust the screen here slightly. Get ready for the viewing experience to be almost exactly the same. But I just noticed that it wasn't flush to the right. It was bugging me, especially since there is a solid black line on the screen itself. All right, here we go. Get the code box out. And, oh, right. It doesn't ask me for the code until, as captain, I give the order to take off. Let's go, team. Yes, I confirm. Ready to launch. All right. What planet? Sphexe. Ah, an interesting question, British. I think the convention is 2 weeks notice. Although I'm trying to think, like, I have never quit a job in just the traditional, like, you know, here's my notice way, because I have mostly had extremely irregular employment. Dodecahedron as the item. As a quasi-academic here. But, yeah, so, like, my first job at A&W, serving fast food, I was somewhat illegally fired with no notice. Because, well, I suspect because there was a whole thing about the Minimum Wage Act and they were violating it, and I found out they were, and I naively wrote a letter about, hey, we've been making these mistakes, as if those were mistakes. And then my manager at the time said, she saw the letter, and she said, oh, well, she said, oh, you know, Rob, he's got loopholes for all of those things. And the Minimum Wage Act is like 3 pages long. There are no loopholes. And then suddenly I got 2 random write-ups for one thing that happened on a day that I wasn't working. And I was like, I don't know if I was working this day. And she was like, oh, just sign it for now and we'll look into that. Why did I sign it? And then got wrote up for something when I got called in for someone else's. Yeah, Chili Champa. That's one of the Chili Champa also. That's where we met Chili Champa. Was at A&W. Now that I think about it. Well, hold on, because British. I will let me keep coming around, because I bet probably in most like serious professional situations, it's a more generous notice expected in both directions. But yeah, no notice at all for when they abruptly fired me. They didn't even bother with there was one write-up for a thing on a day I wasn't working. There was one write-up for a thing, there was a supervisor error on a day I was a supervisor, but I got called in to cover someone else's shift, and I was not the supervisor in charge, but I was the one who got written up for the supervisor's mistake. And then they didn't even bother with the third strike. They were just like, listen, buddy, you're fired. And I was like, why? And the manager said, well, there have been complaints. And I said, what complaints? She said, well, I'm not at liberty to say. Excuse me? That's not a thing. But anyway, I wasn't going to take A&W to court to force them to rehire me. So I just broke my own CD player, which was stupid. I was very angry. My CD player was at the A&W. We all used it. I brought it home. My dad asked me how work was. I went, dude, Mom fired me, and I threw it. Immediately, I was like, well, that did not strike back at my unjust employer. So yeah, no notice at all there. And then, oh hey, in an outward and downspin direction, we have a cross-shaped constellation. I will avoid that. Yeah, and then I was going to add, so like, besides that, like every job that I've ever left, like I left my housekeeping job at the hospital by reverting to casual status and then just not taking any shifts until the point where they were like, well, you don't get to be a casual anymore. Okay, What was that clue there? Okay, I had alien activity at 175.94. And that would be like this way. $175. Ah, I can see this red. Huh. If you press the button too rapidly, it assumes that you're trying to go faster. It'll only take 12 fuel with my fancy new thing. I don't know that I want to meet aliens right now while I don't have much stuff. So let's for now, let's actually head in an upspin direction and check out this blue star system that is not far at all. Let's see what's there. Yeah, I'm already very grateful for my own decision to buy this much more efficient engine. After the trauma, yeah, I've overshot because I had to go a little bit outward. There we go. Let's check it out. It's a system. It's only slightly unstable. And I remembered to look at that immediately. I'm coming in from top spin and Coreward. And let's do the traditional outer ring in. Actually, you know what? Let's not. Let's go in or out. On account of the fact that we're way more interested. I don't know. I might that if. Let me finish the job notice thing. So yeah, I don't have any real world experience with leaving a job with any kind of notice. But for basic, like you're working at the whatever, the shoe store or something, 2 weeks is the convention. If you were like in my job, which is governed by a union contract, it is 4 months notice is what we're expected to give. The basic idea being that I can't leave my job in the middle of a semester. And that seems very fair to me. Okay, take it back. Science officer / Captain James. Fire up the sensors. What do we got here? Iron, titanium, and aluminum. Wow. Well, I'm hardly an expert in any way in German political or labor economic culture, but I know enough to know that there's a lot more unionization and also a lot more kind of like legally mandated union representation on corporate boards and stuff. I think, is that the case in Germany, British? Which is all to say that there's a much less adversarial seeming relationship between, not to say that I'm sure there's still. Yeah, so like in a situation like that, in a context like that, it makes sense that just everyone's given good notice on all sides. It's all about goodwill. Okay, so it's an inferno down there with reasonably high gravity. And the predominant surface is molten. I think I will not land. Am I misinterpreting any that ever anyone else who knows? Am I misinterpreting whether my planetary lander is super vulnerable to temperatures? Whoops. I looked in the wrong direction because I was expecting to be moving from the outward planet. Even after I had just said that I was going to do the opposite. Oops. Outside orbital range. There we go. Initiating orbital maneuver. So what do we got? Whoa! Okay. The look of this planet tells me that it's going to be an inferno again, which is sad because rhodium and plutonium. Yeah, okay. Oh, and the weather is very violent. This is a rough star. So far. Oh, you know what? I should label where I am. Let's call this place. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Change my default settings here. There we go. So I don't have to adjust the font every single time. And we'll call this Blue Hot. It's the Blue Hot system. Makes sense that the company I can appreciate, even if my sympathies are almost always with the with labor over management. I can appreciate the value of not aliens, planet log. Here we are in Blue Hot. Inferno. However, Rich. No, let me be specific here. I just said. Oh, you know what? Whatever. I'm just going with riches. And I know this one is rhodium, plutonium, cobalt. Great. I've learned from my regrets over my star control spreadsheet, which once I knew the game a bit better, I was like, oh man, I could have done such a better job with this, and it could be so much more helpful to me. And I could. Cadence was always telling me, you should share this. I was like, I don't know if this is of any value. Okay, get the sensors up again, just because. Wanted to make sure. Oh, this is orbit number 4. Yeah. See, that was my suspicion here, was that I might actually be. Rhodium, plutonium, cobalt. Okay. Once again, responsible logging. All right. Mr. K25-E, take us out. Get us the hell out of here. What about what I would assume is orbit position 5? It is the same apparent color here as the other planets, but it looks more promising. I gotta run to the washroom though, folks. Brief intermission. Hang tight. And we're back. Alright. Well, like I said, this one looks a little more promising, but let's see. We can't know for sure. Do we give it a thorough scan? I mean, hydrosphere is water. The atmosphere is nitrogen and oxygen. The minerals aren't rewarding though, and there's no life there. So we're probably not landing. Scan. Oh yeah, and there's intense gravity. It is still very hot. The global weather is intense. So I'm gathering, and I guess we'll see. But I get blue as a color is a very hot kind of star. But perhaps... Oh, whoops. I should record once more that I found an inferno. Aluminum and zinc. The thing with blue is that, you know, it could be, you know, you could interpret blue as cold. But also, blue is in fact a type of fire that is hotter than red fire. So probably we're not getting anywhere with this place. But, for thoroughness' sake, yeah, this planet does look promising. Oh, so much platinum down there. And an absolutely horrible hydrosphere. Temperate to searing. Not worth the risk of accidentally landing in the searing zone, I don't think. Given that we can, if all we're after is platinum, we can find plenty of it on a planet that is cool and has no weather. But okay, that's a valuable lesson. Anyways, to know that blue stars are blue like a blowtorch and not blue like a ice monster. Doing a scan. Tungsten, magnesium, molybdenum. And it's almost certainly going to be quite cold-ish down there. Hold on. No. Obviously, the lack of a surface is also a problem. I didn't think this was going to be a good candidate for colonization. When I do find a colonizable planet, though, that's going to be exciting. But it's not this one. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I guess I should record that planet 7 was searing. That's the molybdenum. Molybdenum. And then the other one was meh, whatever. Okay, let's get out of here. Take a look at the star map. Try to find something better than that crummy place. The good thing is, with a resource-rich planet this close to home, even a completely failed expedition can always become profitable right before we head back. Okay, pulling up the star map. Well, okay. So obviously blue is very hot. Yellow and orange, less so. What about red? Well, here's a red planet. A red star. Let's check that one out. Check out, even just to get a sense of the different star colors, I might as well be zipping around here. Wait, is that one of my tables in my spreadsheet? It is. Check it out. right here, I have written down on the spectral chart that a red star is the coolest and light blue and dark blue are the hottest. Important lesson. Okay. Good enough. Let's go to that cold star. See if... No. Let's... Yellow and orange. Are there any yellow and orange stars in the vicinity? I mean, there's yellow and orange stars everywhere. There's a yellow star. Far. Some distance up this way. And there's a white star on the way that we could check out. What's white? White's right in the middle. Yeah. I would barely take any fuel. Okay, so it's at 131, 116. Let's check that star out. En route to checking out a nearby yellow star, which could seem promising. Still no idea whatsoever what these green blobs might be. Okay. Where did I say? 131 and 116. So we'll head upward, Coreward. That's the one thing I like. These as replacement words for, because like north, south, east, west does not make sense in the context of space. But they don't combine as naturally. Look at that. Because all I had to do was go upper Coreward. That doesn't mesh together as well as saying northeast. But here we are. The state is not certain. We'll come back when I'm a better science officer / captain. Motion detected. Okay. Perhaps this is it. Perhaps it's time to meet somebody. Scanners indicate unidentified object. Okay. Bridge. Communications officer. Hail. Let's be friendly for now. Alright. Communication. Greetings. We come in peace. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh, that's what we're saying. I was going to say, I'm suspicious of this. Hey, it's the Veloxi. Zavutex, Veloxi, the Vefai I Poxti Captain of exceptionally pleasant vessel. Now perhaps the exchanging. So, receiving. You aliens trespassing in our space. Most gracious grossness of August, perhaps forgiving if you are paid tribute. 3 Arth energy crystals right away. Agreeing? Yeah, sure. Oh my goodness. May I ask a question? Who are you? The best questions, and we Veloxi is ancient prestige, illustrious Veloxi Empire, too old to imagine. Cool. What about other races? Other races, small, important. Veloxi are number 1. Other races, not even knowing prophecy of egg. What's the prophecy of egg? I can't ask follow-ups. I only have default things to question about. But let's keep asking. What do you know about the old empire? Veloxi Zuvag, extremely delightful. The old empire was white, many scoundrel activity too naughty. So I'm gathering that Krythryn, our communications officer, needs to be better for us to translate more clearly. What about these ancients, though? Receiving. The ancient ancestors of Veloxi legend is saying, Velox is powerful, Phenolic ancients was powerful race. Obviously, Shbufu are talks. Obviously. I mean, I think that goes without saying. You got any general info to share? enough talking. Communications are terminated, but they're not attacking us. No, stay friendly. Oops. But, no. Let's not... Hey. Oh my goodness. I keep on hitting the wrong... There we go. Back to bridge. Okay. Given that we couldn't understand them and that they were not really thrilled to see us at first, that went pretty well. I did notice that. But, okay. Insert key will pause that. That's really good to know. Where's my insert key? Found it. Okay. Oh, I knew what you were... I saw what you were getting at. Okay. Alright. Now let's head upspin and see what's in this place. But the Veloxi split in the Coreward direction, so perhaps there, and a little bit downspin. So they could be over here, they could be up in this area. I met the Veloxi without, I don't know. I mean, the friendly posture did not create problems, but I couldn't understand them well enough to really get a ton of information out of that. Oh, we're detecting another person. Are we, in fact, another uncertain area? Let's take a risk. But one thing's very clear. You need to get a bunch of money and spend some of it on training the crew. Particularly myself, the captain, and the communications officer. But okay, here we are. Let's take a scan. Promising conditions so far. Global weather is violent. Oh, and it's a gas giant. So no, this is not at all suitable for colonization. What am I going to name this star system when I label it on my map? I'm way up here now, right? So... Oh, wait. Well... Okay. For now, it's just Yellow 1. It's tough to come up with cool names when I don't know anything about the place that I'm at. But okay, it's labeled. And then let's record in the spreadsheet. That we have been to Yellow 1 and thus far found it wanting. But let's find it. Okay. Spreadsheet off for a moment. This is Orbit 5. Orbit 5 is a gas giant. Don't really need to record anything else other than that. We are not going to be able to land on a gas giant. And I'm going to guess that we're not also going to meet a charming gaseous species that can only live on a gas giant, like we did back in the days of Star Control 2. Oh hey, as we got closer, we were able to determine it's only slightly unstable, probably not going to be vaporized. I also noticed when I was looking at the spectral chart for stars, it's actually downspin. No, it's not. Upspin, maybe a little coreward. Where are you, planet? Ah, outward. I noticed that a brown planet has a surface of rock, which is good. No, we don't want combat. Very intimidated by eventually experiencing combat, because it seems like it's going to be vital to get it right the first time. Alright, what do we got here? Yes, they certainly caused a lot of bother, but not through ill will. Made a nice song. They're very kind in their way. They fixed the problem. I mean, there's something to be said for just taking responsibility for your mistakes. So, on the whole, the Slalandro turned out alright. So we got lead, antimony, and molybdenum on a planet that is crummy. Tropical to Inferno. Whoops. Tropical to Inferno. Had some molybdenum. Okay. Good enough. Nothing lives here. Let's check out the other nearby system. And then I'm going to reprioritize resource collection. Because I want to train up the communications officer for the next voyage out. This one's not far. Oh, our scanners worked right away. Oh, okay. Nope, we're not ready for this. But valuable information. Bring up the map. Oh no, because there's still going to be motion. Now is not the time. I'll remember to label this yellow star soon. First, let's get it. Because probably it seems. Hello, but let's not encounter each other right now. Let's wait. Oh, receiving. What's going on here? There we go. Bridge. Communications officer, respond. And we'll be friendly. This is Captain James. Peaceful mission. The aliens trespassing in our space. Most gracious grossness. Pay a tribute. Yeah, take the tribute. Okay, this time they recognize that we're showing proper respect. I have nothing to gain from any of these questions, though. I don't have anything to say to them yet, because I can't understand enough about their information. Wait, different answers. Pluto is the center of all Veloxi life, the worship. Yeah, of course. Do you care about other aliens? Veloxi laughing at other Zootox, not even knowing how to meeting. Veloxi of life and galaxy like most. So the Veloxi seem arrogant. Hey, it's been great talking to you. And I'm going to get out of here. But then we have some valuable information to jot down. Yeah. Let's just take this downspin at a relatively high speed. So we're not bothering the Veloxi. Okay. And back to Arth, which is at... Well, not to Arth, because we're going to go to near home. The near home star. But okay. 125, 100. But I guess, why not just look at where I'm actually going? I think I actually remember reading about that now. That there's more to it than just kind of... With the aliens in Star Control 2, there are designated special aliens at special locations. And then there's the ones you meet. And the ones you meet are essentially just all clones of each other. Okay, I'm going to 123, 101. Just thought of a way in which I will improve my spreadsheet, although I will not do it live. My planetary log, after the column Or even in the box where I identify the star system, I should write the coordinates of it. But okay, 123, 101. What star is this? Oh, it's the blue star that we determined is crummy. Like all blue stars will turn out to be. Unless I suppose there's something important in some very, very hot place. And this is our near-home system. Only slightly unstable, and we love this outer planet. We love its lack of weather. We love its rich supplies of platinum. Such a, I don't know. It's just it was satisfying in Star Control 2. It's satisfying in this. Just the gentle loop of coming up to a planet, scanning it, and landing on it, getting some resources, which is a good thing since it's a core part of the gameplay loop in both games. It's the place we like. It's all good. Let's land. Select site. For variety. Let's go to the east. We can actually call it east. We're going to land at 9 south, 173 east. Let's descend. Let's take it down. Right by the other high elevation territory. Ooh. We're landing at the top of a tall hill. It's a safe landing. And this weatherless planet should be weatherless, which is great. Hey, Waffle Syrup, if you're still there, are you the player or the DM in your tonight's game? Or early tomorrow morning's game, as the case may be. Alright, well, we got one. We got a beat on one thing. Nice. I think the potential for the ceiling on the amount of satisfaction you can experience playing D&D or any RPG is probably higher for the GM/DM, but the floor is higher for the player. Here we are. Come on, platinum. Near gold. Oh well. The actual difference in value between gold and platinum is very small. Alright. Loads of resources. A little more geographically distributed than I would have liked to see them. Just for energy conservation purposes, but not bad at all. More gold. Star Control 2, of course. Platinum and gold are worth the exact same, because value is assigned based on category as opposed to each possible mineral. There are more possible minerals in Star Control 2, but fewer total categories, and the specific minerals don't matter. So for flavor purposes, Star Control 2 goes a step beyond Starflight. The next time I'm a player, which will be however much time it is required between when the new Spelljammer books ship to our DM. Kudos, shout out if you're silently watching this at work when you shouldn't be, and between when he receives those books and when he's ready to start running adventures. And if you know Koodles like I do, you know that there won't be that much time between when the books arrive and when he's like, all right, I've homebrewed an enormous game world or whatever. So I'm really looking forward to it. I only just even heard of the Spelljammer setting, which was a very short-lived D&D, AD&D 2 setting. Yeah. So the idea, for anyone who hasn't heard of Spelljammer before, is that it was the original attempt to explain why there are different D&D settings and to allow travel between them, where it's much more based on kind of funness. The idea is you get a Spelljammer helm or something like that, and you can install that on any ship, and then it allows the ship to fly in space, and then through space you can kind of like, I don't know the exact mechanics as explained in the game. I'm not entirely clear on. Oh geez, I have not kept a good eye on my energy. We gotta head homeward towards the ship. We'll grab what we get on the way. Fortunately, we're also 100% full. So this is the perfect time to be heading back. Fortunately, when you're traveling diagonally, you're clearing... Yeah, so basically, as you've alluded just now, Officer, it didn't take them long to be like, this whimsical explanation where you fly from Ravenloft to Greyhawk to whatever, to Darksun, in a magical space pirate ship. The whimsical take, then it was the 90s, and they're like, oh no, we need a grim, edgy take that explains why all the places are connected. So they came up with Planescape, and it replaced Spelljammer, and Spelljammer just vanished. Now they're bringing it back. So we're going to play. I've designed a character. She's a GIF, which is a giant hippo person. So her name is Cap'n. The gag here being her name's Cap'n, but she's going to be like the ensign on the ship. Haha. And 7'6" and like 600 pounds. Like she's big. And my idea with her is that she's super ambitious. So she wants to be a pirate queen. And she's already dressing for the job she has, even though she's just getting started. And my buddy Rich, who is on Friday Night Forgotten Circles. Friday's right here. 58 Dream Street. He's going to play what are they called? The bird dudes. That can only make a sound if they've heard it before. Those guys. He's going to play one of them with macabre plumage. And so he's my buddy Peter the parrot. And because Kenkus are very small and GIFs are very large, and because GIFs also have a literal bonus to their carrying capacity that makes them capable of carrying more than they even should be allowed to based on their raw stats, I can just walk around with him on my shoulder like a pirate's parrot. So that's going to be fun. I'm quite looking forward to being Captain the GIF when the time comes. Man, chewing through my energy and haven't found... I'm looking in the same direction. It's probably the core of the problem here. I think I'll just grab this, get back to the ship. On the one hand, it's just aluminum. On the other hand, there's a lot of it. So, we'll make it up in volume. That's what I'm saying. In literal volume, or cubic meters. Hang tight a second. Brief intermission. I'm being summoned. Excuse me, folks. Summoned for the purposes of saying bye. So that didn't take long. We're back at her. Okay. Let's disembark. Oops. Gotta click on the right window. Disembark. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier, by the end of this coming week, should have the official 58 Dream Street Discord. I gotta finish reading articles about what you do with a Discord for your Twitch. but then I'll launch it, and I don't know what we'll do with that, but it'll be there. We'll figure it out. And I'm getting close to finally putting up the YouTube page. I discovered to my dismay that in both my Ultima 5 Let's Play and my Ultima 6 Let's Play, there's a missing episode. The Ultima 5 one is easily explained by my own error, because I was very new to streaming and I obviously just forgot to export it before it went. But I did not forget to export any I have a routine now. So something went wrong with the export, now it's lost to time. I was able to, by looking at the episode before it and the episode after it, put together what I did accomplish. So I'll record a replacement, a filler episode where it's not actually in sequence because it'll be the party near the end game when I beat it. Okay. Only deposit on the map is to the northeast, so we might as well head backwards. I should have looked at the fullness of the cargo hold. Gold. I love gold. Yeah, so it's going to be like a real grown-up stream with all the accoutrements. So that's exciting. So fortunately, because like I thought I would have all this basic stuff done last summer before I went back to school and had to work all the time, and then I obviously did not. But when I started this channel, the original purpose of setting this up was purely to stream Friday Night Forgotten Circles and later Friday Night Frosthaven. And since we were doing Friday Night Forgotten Circles for practice, I committed myself to the idea that it's all soft launch until Frosthaven comes out. And then mercifully, various global circumstances repeatedly delayed the launch of Frosthaven. So I got my soft launch period extended here, and I will get the basic things done in a... Oh, I can actually look at the cargo right from here. Oh, but that's not telling me the really important part. Back to bridge. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I mean, I could... Here's the thing. Although I love to play Gloomhaven with my friends, and so I'm sad when we can't get it together, especially when it happens for weeks and weeks in a row, when I suddenly have a Friday evening where I can do something, it's great. So the most obvious spot for me to do the game would be on those days where we don't get it together. I could just play Gloomhaven instead. But then I'm taking the free Fridays and not using them. Who knows? I mean, maybe there's going to be a full-on monkeypox pandemic and we'll be back in lockdown. I really do hope that doesn't happen. I want to be clear. The fact that it would make it easier to schedule Gloomhaven while still also spending time with my girlfriend would not be worth the sorrow and suffering and all of that. But that would be the silver lining, at least. Is Jaws of the Lion in the Gloomhaven video game? Because man, I bought Jaws of the Lion and we were having fun with it, and then we brought it was me, Greg, Danielle, and cool, yeah, me, Greg, Danielle, and Lauren, and then when Robert's son was born and he decided that he would never ever interact with his friends again, we brought Lauren in, and then it was like, well, Now it seems just kind of silly to be also separately trying to schedule us all. Okay, let's just go back to the ship. We've cleaned this area for now, I think. So let's launch and go to the other mountains there. Get some more platinum in the hold. We'll go back. We'll upgrade the ship. Here's the thing that occurred to me. The Veloxi are very arrogant, and I was using the friendly posture as the standard. That seems like in most cases it's the safe one. Probably we want to be like hostile if we meet the Gazertoids. I don't know. But perhaps obsequious would do something there. You know, they'd be like, "Oh ho, you know what it's all about. Groveling to your superiors." There. 30 south, 142 west. More than anything, though, we want to be more capable of understanding what other people are saying. So hopefully we can get some more training for Krythryn. Alright, safe landing. Let's disembark. Look at us. All 100%. 5x5. And whoo! Alright. Lots to collect. I hope it's all platinum. I hope some of it's platinum. My hopes were immediately dashed of it all being platinum. Well, gold. It occurs to me, although I know that platinum is more valuable than gold here in our world, I don't actually have a good mental sense of the relative values of platinum and gold. I'm more aware of the relative values of the platinum and gold record designations. Except that's not even true, because that's only true for the album era. Like, I don't know, nowadays they tell you that you're out, like, you know, you hear someone's got a platinum album and it's based on like this many people streamed it this much. Okay, let's go back eastward, where we've got at least something already on the scanners. Oh, we just performed another scan. Tin. It's worth more than nothing. Lots more. Very nice. And it's in the general direction that we need to go to get back to the ship. 42% energy. Monitoring that somewhat carefully. Not that carefully, because we're only 15 kilometers from the ship. Hey, it just occurred to me. Oh, now we're full. So let's just get back. It occurs to me all of a sudden, but we're making another, might as well head out a second time. Just take a look at how the hold is doing. Yeah. We can make a trip or two more. Yeah. It only just occurred to me. This is an American game of the 80s, but because they had great, you know, it's a serious commitment to science fiction. They made it all metric. I respect that. You know, it's a strange thing that I've become aware of. It's relatively standard among, you know, political commentators or general public thinkers in America to acknowledge that the metric system is, you know, we should probably be on the metric system instead of sticking to imperial out of stubbornness or whatever. But there's actually even amongst people who acknowledge that generally and don't just have America rah rah, our whatever way we do it is better. Even amongst commentators who do not have that attitude, I've discovered, and I'd never encountered this before, there's Fahrenheit supremacists, and the arguments are really weird. I don't have a brief personally about Celsius first. Like, I prefer Celsius because I understand it, because I grew up in Canada and so I'm on the metric system. But I don't think I couldn't personally formulate an argument beyond like be easier for you to interact with other people in the world if you're on the metric system for why Celsius might be the way to go. But yeah, and so I was looking at some of these arguments on Twitter, of course, where they're expressed with great nuance and detail. And the general recurring idea was that they would say Celsius is about water and it might be better for scientific measurements, but Fahrenheit is all about how human beings feel the temperature. So 100 in Celsius, 100 is boiling water and 0 is freezing water. And they think that's bad. Whereas I guess if I was to say one thing about an obvious benefit of Celsius, it's precisely that. It's nice and, we interact a lot with water. And so it's valuable in that sense. But then their argument that I saw many people making, because this debate erupted in a circle of Twitter that I browse around in just recently. A recurring theme was the idea that Fahrenheit 100 is very hot, like atmospherically for a human, and 0 is very cold atmospherically for a human, which is better somehow. And it seems so obvious to me that, because they'd say things like, you look at Celsius, like if it's 22, how do you know how to dress for outside? Whereas if it's 76 Fahrenheit, like I can tell the difference between 76 and 77 Fahrenheit, but there's not enough nuance or whatever, or you have to use decimals. All this weird, like, I just found it really strange. Not again because I see any reason that Fahrenheit is bad, but I thought it seems so obvious that this is just a matter of saying the one that I grew up with makes sense to me, which is fine. That's really the main appeal of Celsius to me. It just seems like a weird lack of self-awareness in a case where I would generally actually expect more self-awareness. I don't know. Strange stuff. All right. Let's do at least one more. Gather up what we can here. And then we'll head back to Arth. Upgrade the ship some more. And then we'll try to do something cool and fun with our remaining time today. Get some gold. But yeah, definitely mental note to myself to be obsequious next time I meet the Veloxi, because they really seem, even in poorly translated form, I was picking up some serious elitism and arrogance. So why don't we flatter them? I can't imagine that's going to help with them demanding tribute in the form of extremely valuable resources, but yeah, exactly. Kelvin's the best, like, because it gets you to, it expresses absolute 0 properly. That's important in your day-to-day life. And yeah, yeah. And another thing was that people were then, there were Celsius people coming back and saying, well, like, that you're just like revealing that you don't live somewhere where it's often cold, because as far as dressing for the weather, it's very helpful to know if it's freezing outside or if it's warm outside. And then some Fahrenheit heads were coming back with like saying 32 and it's freezing. That's easy to remember. Like, what you need it to be 0, and that way it freezes, but then it can still get colder and you don't have to use negative numbers. But the negative numbers the negative numbers are helpful. They're saying it's this much below freezing. I don't know. But it's strange because, like I said, certainly there are factions in American politics and culture. That's what I said, waffle syrup, to myself. I spend more time on Twitter than I should, and especially more time than I should for not being a person who issues tweets or interacts with anyone on Twitter. But in American politics and culture, there is a gigantic faction of, America is always right, and therefore metric is stupid. It's probably a globalist conspiracy or some horrible thing. But these Fahrenheit heads were not like that. They were specifically saying metric's better for almost everything except temperature. And then actually there were some people saying no. I also saw attempts at pure pro imperial that said with imperial use fractions instead of decimals, and that's easier somehow. I don't know that I'm sold on that idea, but I don't know. I mean, whatever makes you happy. But that's the thing. That, I think, is the takeaway. The one that you find the most intuitive is the right one for you. It's probably not something where there's a literal right and wrong. No, you know what? 67. One more. We'll go north this time. Not even getting into a new scanning zone. It's taking forever. Ah, there we go. Okay, great. Our last voyage out. Your mileage may vary at home, but I'm being quite sincere when I say, given how much friggin' fun this game is right now, when almost all I've done is pick up resources, just wait till, imagine when something happens. It's gonna be wild. I'm really, really excited to discover what the story of this game is beyond the little bit of backstory that you're given in the manual, because I've heard a lot of praise for it in general terms, which is nice. So I don't have any, I have no spoilers. The funny thing is, depending on your age in Canada, my dad will still sometimes try to, he'll express, distances to me in miles. I'm like, Dad, come on. It's the 21st century. How many kilometers are you telling me to drive? But then, for human heights and weights, I can sort of get them from metric, but it's still just more intuitive, for me to say oh, I'm 5'8" and 3/4 of an inch or whatever. Oh, mere silver. Or, I weigh a very small amount of pounds for a grown man. Don't need to talk about that in great detail. That feels more natural to me. I couldn't tell you how many kilos I am. Okay, time to go home. We're getting low on energy. Poor efficiency here at the high elevations. So unless we come across resources on the trip home, which we did not, on the trip back to the ship, we will just, we'll call this, hey, 79%. That's not bad. Let's take it home. See what the news is. Get a little training in. Buy some fuel. Perchance, improve our weapons just in case. Or maybe even more importantly, our shields. Yes, that's what I do, waffle syrup. It's if you tell me a person's weight in kilograms, they weigh 2x plus in pounds. It's imprecise, but it gets the job done. Okay. Here we go. Let's get out of here in a downspin direction. Then we'll head Coreward. Of all the obviously lots of stuff that they drew on from the Starflight system to design the Star Control 2 system of galactic exploration, I find it odd that they didn't take the downspin, upspin, coreward, outward terminology, because it gives you a good reference point for describing directions in a way that doesn't feel silly. You don't have to do air quotes when you say north, and then it just sounds cool. We're heading in a downspin direction, Captain. Engines to full or whatever. Okay, let's disembark. Here we are, back at Starport. Oh, we'll get the notices in a moment. Let's get the monetary units first. Titanium, have it all. Silver, you can have every last bit of that silver, pal. Enjoy it. We haven't even gotten... Okay, now we're at the gold. So we're at the good stuff now, and we're already doing okay for money. And this is a lot of gold. Like we're looking at around 18,000, more than 18,000. And making up in volume. Boom. We're not quite getting, I don't think... no. We're not in six figures yet, but we're doing well. Could buy that, whatever that silly thing they were selling is. I don't know what it is. Obviously, at some point, I need some. I'm guessing that the make sure you're prepared for the nexus fluctuations, nexus of what was it? Continuum fluxes. I feel like when they told me to be prepared before I go there, they probably didn't mean just like have your shields. That's probably... Ho ho! Captain Topifofex and his mate, 16 new larvae. Man. I mean, I guess, like, for Commander Topifofex, assuming that he's a starship commander, oh, but he's a commander, not a captain. If he's first mate on a vessel or something, then it's just like being a Navy parent, right? No pressure on him to worry about the 16 kids. Although it's a ton of stress, I assume, if you're out in space, you don't know if you're going to return. 16 kids at home. But a lot of pressure for his mate if he's not there to help with the childcare. Any other messages? No? Is there a next? Yep. One of our ships stumbled across some ruins on the third planet of our own system. Huh. How about that? And, there might be another message. Xenon, where's my money? Scientists have ascertained that the cause of the instabilities in our sun are external to the star. The rate of deterioration is increasing. The possibility that some other race may have some cause. Clues to the cause. Makes sense. Okay. So the third planet of our own system has ruins. Oh, whoops. That last notice was not complete. Oh. I could interpret that part, that the situation is growing dire, without being told explicitly. Okay. Should buy some fuel before I go spending my money on anything else. Oh, Endurium prices have gone up. Or do they always sell Endurium for 1,500? At any rate, I've already got a bunch, but I'll just take 10 more. 10 more units. If we're getting extorted by the Veloxi more, we'll be glad to have it. And now, let's do some training. You know what? Let's recruit our future Veloxi navigator. Oh, Yanzarada! I will make you the same offer. Oh, wow! We've got a competition now. Dedev is on it. Good work. In the brief moment before you were banned, no time to make the offer. Nah. I mean, it's not. It's a bot. I know that it's not listening to the offer anyway. It's not like I'm scoring a sick burn on them. Okay, let's recruit our Veloxi operator. Oh, right, of course. Into a blank personnel file. And, oh, right. First, select Veloxi. Or Velox. And then, what shall the crew member's name be? And you hang tight, buddy. We're not going to worry about... Yeah, their communication skill is fairly low. Probably one factor there is their general arrogance. Alright. Let's make Captain James an even better scientist. How many training sessions? Am I going to max out my science ability if I just do 8? I might as well be the best scientist I can be. I think that is indeed my max. Let me just verify that. Excellent. Your maximum value is 250. All right. I'm as good as I'll ever be as a science officer. So my next job as captain, of course, will be to train in other skills in case my beloved crew members get killed, so that I can seamlessly replace them. We haven't taken any ship damage. That doesn't mean we shouldn't be training our engineer. Have 4 training sessions, pal. That'll get you 24 more engineering points. Ziggs. Poke rates. I mean, you're doing a good job so far. Communications, we want to be better at. A fair bit better at. So let's take a learning rate of 8. Jeez, let's do a lot. Let's do 8 sessions. Oh, wait, right. No, I'm doing the math wrong. If it's only 300 per session, let's do a ton. Let's get almost to max. Why don't we go right to max? Boom. All right. If, indeed, it is the communication officer's skill that allows us to translate and not like either just try to understand it or find the artifact is the actual answer, we are ready to talk to the aliens. Now, who is my navigation officer again? Oh, right. That's the whole thing. So until is better, and we don't want to spend too much money all at once, so just 10 training sessions for now. It won't take long for Ensign Fixes to be ready to be promoted to actually being in our crew. Not just yet. Now, what else might I like to buy? I mean, I have class 2 shields already. I have loads of money. Like maybe some, like, okay, armor has the downside of it weighs a bunch and therefore makes your ship less efficient, but we have a very efficient engine. So maybe a little bit of armor might not be a bad idea. Especially because the difference with shields and armor, of course, is shields, you gotta say, officer, shields to full. You gotta turn them on or off. Whereas your armor is just there. And having your shields up, apparently, when entering into a conversation, can actually be bad. Because it can result in appearing hostile. Whereas just having armor doesn't. In real life, it's not like that. Right? I don't even care if you have a weapon. If I go to the mall and there's a dude there in tactical gear, I'm going to assume some kind of concealed weapon. I feel very uncomfortable and wish he did not have all that armor on. Alright, let's try it. I mean, if it turns out to suck, I can just sell it. So we got some armor. Our acceleration did go down, but not by too much. And, okay, a class 2 laser seems well within my reach. Let's do it. Oh, especially when we get 7,600 back. That's a pretty generous resale. I guess it's barely used. But let's go to class 2 lasers. Which, you know, hopefully we never have to use. Non-violence, baby. Hello, bank. Interest rate is 12%. Is that an annual interest rate? A monthly interest rate? Even annual. That's a generous rate. Okay, so now I want to do something fun. I of course have been chugging iced tea for hours here, which is all a build up to saying brief intermission, folks. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna figure something out that might be fun to do. Oh, we gotta look at the third planet in this system. Then we might even get to do something after that. I'll be back. Alright, back at it. Nice thing about the frequent restroom intermissions is that it's also accomplishing the stand up every now and then directive that you should try to not sit for too long at once. Alright, here we go. Excitement. So we're going to the third planet of our own system, which I obviously have some dreadful associations with. From the many times that the weather there killed me at the very start. But we're going to brave it. Surprising utensil. I like that. That's a fun name. Okay, where's my code box? There we go. Okay. The Axe. is a tough name for a planet. Surprising Utensil is a silly sounding name. And the Gazertoids. You can tell from their name that they're bad. It's a very distinctly bad alien sounding name. Or perhaps I'll find out I'm a bigot. We'll meet the Gazertoids and they're very kind. Misunderstood. Here we go. Standing by to maneuver. Alright, K25E. My trusted navigator who, yes, I am working rapidly to replace. But that doesn't mean we don't love you, buddy. Which means you could never be any better than you already are. And we'd like you to be even better than you are. Oops. There we go. Into the orbital range. Orbit established. Should do my thing here. As the science officer. Scan it. And they got plutonium down there. Atmosphere. Not super breathable. At least not for us. The global weather is moderate. Good news. Let's do it, team. Let's land. Okay. So, it's probably around the purple elevation that we would expect to find ruins, I would think. Or perhaps even the gray elevation. Let's try this purple area first. And if we find nothing there, I'll land near one of the grayer spots. Actually, you know what? If I land up here, I'm right next to a purple area and then also a gray area. Now the gray area, of course, is a lower elevation than purple, and it's the nearest you can get to... Oh, wait. Okay. Actually, I'm thinking now, light blue or gray, which are obviously closer to the water. And if something lived here once, presumably it needed water. So we're going to 47 north, 111 west, 111 west. And here we are, disembarking. We are in a storm of death. It's hailing. And, okay, minor injury. That's fine. We've almost immediately recovered. Zzzz. Let's check the maps. It's hailing. Yes. Hey, there's something coming our way. Oh, goodness. Now it's a thunderstorm. What is this creature? Appears to be attacking. Oh, we'll see about that. Hit it with the stunner. Ooh. Roughly. Okay. I wish that message hadn't cleared so quickly, but okay, this thing's roughly as smart as a cat. Oh no, oh no. Still attacking. I don't find it super intuitive to know when the weapons are having effects or not. That one didn't. It's intuitive when they keep moving. Oh, come on, man. Would it kill you to get knocked out by our stunners? Oh, and then it died. I hit it. It had no... maybe it was killed by the hail. Is a dead specimen of any value? We just recorded it. Try to get a live sample. Don't want to go too far from the ship on account of the hailstorm messing with our sensors. And yet we can still look at the map. I think I'll just go directly south towards the water. See if we spot any ruins along the way. Interesting that our scanners can still do the extreme topographical detail scans even as they lose the ability to remember where our own ship was. Yeah, so size of a rhino, intelligence of a cat is one thing. Then you add in, hey, I see life forms, but I think I see ruins to the south. Our efficiency is pretty good right now. The thunderstorm is just nowhere as near as devastating. What is this? All right, enjoy, you know, the thing that you're doing, Officer. D&D. Have fun at D&D. Oh man, I wish I had a... Hold on. Gotta do a quick Google. Ah, okay. A sessile organism is fixed in one place. Oh no, it's a cat rhino thing. That's not fixed in one place. Maybe we can actually get... Oh. Not what I meant to do. Scan ourselves. Scanners report. This is us. Did not mean to scan. Okay, here we go. Come on, let us stun this thing. Give it 2 shots. Stunned. Success. And there's the ruins. Let's get it. Capture it. Okay. We're doing okay for fuel. Can I just pick up a sessile organism? Yep. Now technically, since it was only the... oh good, now it's just a windstorm. Captain James is taking it kind of rough, but... Oh, and now Dr. Pokrates. We found some Endurium, which is great. 8.8 units. If we scan the ruins, all we learn is that the ruins, if we look at the ruins, it's the same. What's there? Nothing. If I move on to the ruin, still nothing. Okay. Well, that first ruin, not super exciting. Let's head back towards the ship. We did get some valuable bio samples, which is great. Pick the exact right moment to go just a little bit east before we shot past the ship. Okay. That was a good first expedition here. Let's try again. Let's see what we can find to the west. Now it's snowing! More fungoids. I guess I should also record its biodata. Hey, that's a different one, isn't it? A very large willowy fungoid. Well, one easy way to find out if it's any different it is different. It's not just a different icon. It's a different type of fungus. And hey, we can see clearly now. The snow is gone. Oh man, we didn't even get to make snow angels. Oh, this is another life form. Another fungoid. Alright, I should not assume that it's Cecil. What if this is an angry, small, tear-shaped black fungus? Let's take it. And then, this windstorm is kind of rough right now. Let's head back east. So we've made it to the sea anyways. Zip across the sea here. Uh-oh. Ah. Yeah. Whew. The familiarity of the terrain came in very handy there. Okay, let's try landing to the south of this ocean and see if we can find more life forms or more ruins. If I'm missing something obvious with the vacant ruins, I'm going to say please feel free to tell me. But the sense I'm getting is just there's a lot of ruins and some of them are just ruins. You're like, oh yeah, look, that used to be a wall. Like not every ruin is going to... just be overflowing with information, valuables, and the like. Okay, yeah, let's land right here at the low elevation. A little closer to the water. 21 south, 90 west. And we got the lock. Boom, safe landing. You love to hear it. How's the weather today? Overcast. We can live with that. What is this thing? It's on the go. Small amorphous creature. It attacks? Why? It didn't even appear to be attacking. You jerk. Oh no. I'm actually not going to take that shot. Okay, now. Zap. It's still attacking. Okay, now it appears to be attacking at least. When it just appeared to be moving, it's like, why are you lying to me? Like, I mean, attacking is a kind of moving. Hey, clear weather. Ah, we stunned it. Violet head. Oh no, it woke up. Oh, this thing is horrible. This is my least favorite life form we've met yet. How do you feel now? It's still attacking. Give it the stunner. We'll stun this thing to death if we have to. Listen, I didn't want this fight, pal. I mean, actually, even if you were just chilling, I was going to stun you and kidnap you from your home. But only so we could cut you apart. And look at your insides. For science. Okay, we gotta go quick. This thing wakes up fast. Take it. Put it in stasis. Alright. Yikes. Horrible thing. Picking on poor Zzzz. More things. Large spherical creature with rocky armor. Oh, come on. Stop it. We come in peace. Not even giving me time to read the description of you. I want to know more about you. But I can't. Because you're forcing me to zap you a bunch instead. Then a hailstorm starts. Jeez. Oh, we got it. We got it. Quick, quick, team. Pick it up. Okay. Well, now, of course, we're in a storm, so we don't want to go too far from the ship in fancy directions. So we'll go merely south. All right. Look on the maps. All right. I believe I see ruins. I also see another. Oh, you just walk right up to the non-hostiles. This thing is so clearly hostile. And yet I want to look at it first. But that's really good to know. Okay. We're going to play it safe and give him a couple zaps before I even check. Oh no, an electrical storm. This thing is stunned. Take it. Dinosaur-like. Alright. Here's the ship. Alright. Hop back in while the electrical storm is on. But, alright. Saw ruins to the south. So let's get to those. Is the electrical storm over? It is! I was not expecting such a kind result. Okay, and now just to the west. We should find ruins and, once again, Endurium. And a pretty picture. Perhaps we can learn something about the culture of the former inhabitants of this planet with its moderate weather. Whatever could have happened to the people here? That is a fun quest. Although I hope there's nothing that fiercely aggressive in this game, because the shooting is much slower. Okay. I feel like probably that's what I should expect. I mean, there's no reason that there couldn't be even more artifacts and things to find. My gut tells me that, in fact, there won't be. And I want to know what the pretty picture is. So let's go home. Here's a nice thing. We're going to profit from this because we captured a bunch of life forms. But even without profiting, we would still wind up richer in fuel than when we left, just for the Endurium deposits that we found. So that's exciting. And yeah, this pretty picture certainly seems like there could be lore connected to the pretty picture. Mr. K25-E, take us home. I should clarify that in my mental conception of the interstellar culture, they allow androids to request the pronouns that they prefer to be addressed by. I'm not just assuming that all androids are boys. K25E is, but that's his choice. He's allowed to be. He can be whatever he wants to be. I mean, no, he can't. He has to be the ship's navigator because he's a thing, and that's what we told him to do. Okay. To the depot. I've got things to sell to you. But not my Endurium or my stuff. So I've got this data. I've got this absolutely valueless data. I'll sell it to you in exchange for nothing. But now, I've got this amorphous creature. I've got this spherical guy. I've got this kind of dinosaur-looking fellow. I've got this neat mushroom. What's so good about this mushroom? Because let me read you. Or read. Let's all look at it together. Life form value conditions. The higher the intelligence, the better. The higher on the food chain, the better. The higher the size, the better. And the further from Arth, the better. In theory, I guess it's a really big fungus. Because it doesn't seem like it should have any of those other qualities. Oh, right, of course. If the volume is 10.8 cubic meters, it is definitely a big fungus. That's fair. Big fungoid. Alright. Well, that was a wacky... That planet is just... It's teeming with life. And now, the big moment. Could you please tell me about this pretty picture? Analyze? Yes. Analysis of this artifact has revealed very little of interest. It has slight value as an alien curio, but otherwise it's totally useless to us. Well, I'll sell it to you for 200 monetary units, sir. We have a deal. Alright. I want to go back. Okay. Now, it is not the time to buy the flat device. Because it would be most of my money. Even though, look, I have 45 units of Endurium. I'm doing very well for Endurium. But otherwise, that was not a profitable mission. It was fun to go on, though. Let's see if there's any new messages. You compiled a list of some of the nearby fluxes from data that has been brought back by the exploration vessels. This may be of use to you. Here are some link pairs. Okay. Oh! So these fluxes are wormholes. In which case, I should be recording them. Okay. 128.105 goes to 146.112. Neat. 126.87 goes to 173.88. Cool. 148, 166 goes to 170.93, and 104.82 goes to 118.107. Well, thank you for that valuable information, Interstel. And there's the next message. Highly qualified female Krythryn, Tlarpa, seeks employment on an outgoing exploration vessel. Extensive experience as communications officer on board the ISS Intrepid and has a Class 5 navigator's rating. Good for her. I'm not sure if that's actually like a recruitable NPC. But at any rate, it's certainly good flavor. Borno, meet me on Regulon 7 on the 15th. You know where. You'll get your money. Xenon. Weird that Xenon and Borno are carrying out this sketchy sounding conversation on the official Interstel notice board. One of our ships has reported that the Krythryn have offered to buy artifacts from them at inflated rates. We urge you not to do this. Oh, notice aborted. My bad. Inasmuch as it may further relations with them, this is understandable, but we do not wish to sacrifice what we might be able to learn from these artifacts. Well, what about the concept, hold on. Was that all the messages? No, we just lost another of our ships. This time it was at the coordinates 195, 152. Ships in this area may wish to investigate, but we advise extreme caution. Ship lost at 192, 152. Make that one bold. So check it out. We are developing a list of notices to investigate. So I should pick one, and we should give it a shot. I mean, I got armor. I got whatever. I don't know how to fight, which will be problematic. And there's more. Due to increasing demand resulting from stepped-up colonization efforts. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's not gonna spend anything on anything right now. Just gonna get out there. Okay. I don't want to meet these hostile androids yet. I don't want to meet the Eloan. Alien activity at 175.94. I don't know. We'll have to get out there and take a look at the coordinates. We're launching. Yes, I'm ready to launch. Okay, so City of the Ancients, Tesseract, Krythryn. Boom. 347 633. Confirmed. And away we go. Alright. I'm going to get out into space. I'm going to make a decision. The hardest thing to do in the entire world. Mr. K25E. Let's get going. This will leave the system in a down spin direction. And take a look at the star map. Okay, so one tip is 175. And 94. This red star out here in the Coreward direction. Obviously, that is less than 20 sectors, I hope. Coreward of Arth. Our sectors. What are sectors? Because if sectors are just, if every coordinate unit is a sector. Wait, I should just look at the map. Are there clearly delineated sectors on this map? Yes. But let's look for the, Okay, so every 10 is a sector. So, if there are hostile androids 20 sectors Coreward, that would be like 200 units. That's a long way off towards the core. So I think we can, let's do it. Let's travel Coreward. We can hit this constellation on our way to this and see what our newly expert communications officer can do. Only takes 12 fuel with our nice efficient engine. Obviously that's 24 going both ways, but even that, it's not bad. We have more than that. We'll be okay. Let's do it. Here we go. Right. I should... Oh, wait, no, because I'm going to hit those other stars on the way. Where are those other stars? This red star is at 157.98. So we'll go there first. Oh, and I'm on course with it. Motion detected. Well, let's move towards it. Updated scan, X minus 1, Y 1. How about now? Where's the motion now? Here we go. Oh goodness, it's a bunch of them. Receiving. We are Mechan. Oh goodness. Okay, so the sectors thing. Respond. Let's be obsequious. We are peaceful exploration. Please do not harm us, O most high and mighty. Okay. Our scanners show that your vessel is derived from Empire technology. Do you confirm? Yes. Do you have a follow-up to that? Oh, mighty android. You have been delayed. We were not programmed for this contingency. Can you tell me about yourself? Okay, I can't keep this obsequious thing up. I don't think the androids care. You will answer no questions. That's fair. You know what? Let's stay obsequious. We're being scanned. We must verify. Are you Group 9? No. Communications have been terminated. They've armed their weapons. Oh dear. Bridge. Navigator. Shields up. Arm the weapons. It's time for combat. I don't understand how combat works. Uh-oh. Okay, flee, 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 flee. Dodge, flee. This is not good at all. Maneuver, flee. We're leaving the encounter. Okay, run. Motion detected. Flee, 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 flee. Let's disarm our weapons, though. Keep the shields up as we flee, 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 flee. Are we home? We've made it back to Arth. Okay. So, Coreward is a terrifying place, is a terrifying direction to go. We don't have any repair minerals. Can the engineer do anything without them? What's the damage? It's bad. Especially the sensors. Can you repair? Yeah, we can. Great. It'll take 2 days. Well, please get started. Yeah, hopefully we haven't... They seem to have stopped following us, which is terrific. So we're not leading them back to Arth. But if we want to approach that alien activity, we're going to need to either learn how to fight, which I obviously have not done yet, or we're going to need to learn to... not learn, but we're going to need to circumnavigate them. Otherwise. One of the two. Okay, we're back in the sector. I don't really understand. Okay. I'm guessing repair minerals can accelerate repairs, since they're obviously not explicitly necessary for them. But okay, with our sensors badly damaged, I mean, can't really do much. Let's, okay. What other options do we have? Nothing comforting. We could try, I mean, we can go back to the Veloxi and possibly communicate better with them now. That might be a good first step. The Velox. Used to be called the Veloxi. And I assume that repairs are proceeding in a dynamic fashion. Oh, I'm healed. That's great. Right. How are the people doing, Doctor? Only slightly wounded. What about yourself? Only slightly wounded. What about Zizx? Only slightly. Moderately wounded. I shouldn't say aloud that K25E is just an android. No big deal. No big deal. But with our sensors, like, what good are we? Can Arth help with repairs? But at any rate, that's okay. Super valuable lesson. Okay. Then we should, if possible, purchase some basic repair minerals. Right, shields down. Alright. Do you have any... okay. Wait. Cobalt. Cobalt's a repair mineral. Great. Oh, they have none, though. Oh, I have none. That's telling me what I currently have. They can sell me lots. I don't have tons of money, of course, but and I also don't know really how much I would want. Let's go with 20 cubic meters. You know, not spending too much. And I'll get back out there into space, not heading in a Coreward direction. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, our armor is just obliterated? Well, I'm glad that I bought it. Currently under repair. Great. Yep. I know. Okay. Well. Gonna have to reread the section of the manual about combat, or maybe even watch a video or something. Because I didn't have a clear sense of what was going on. It didn't seem that hard, in that, like, we're all just moving around, we don't, you know, shooting. It was all very clear, except that so far it's all been one button, but the one button, in that case, was exiting combat mode as opposed to firing. So it might actually be a case where the return and space keys, spacebar and the return key, are not doubling for each other. We'll figure it out. Okay. Planet, the staff. Just the, like, wild names of the planets in this thing really drive it home to you that cool things are going to happen in the story of this game. There's wild stuff going on out there in space. So we have the code of 17820. You know, I probably should have purchased more armor. But what we'll actually do is just not get killed by the Veloxi. Fingers crossed. Or we'll get killed by the Veloxi and feel bad. Here we go. Upspin. And not even a little bit Coreward. Whew, so, oh, actually, a little bit Coreward. Wait, had I gone to this red star? I can easily confirm that by looking at my map. No, I never made it to that red star. Let's go to that red star. No, let's meet I want to go to the Veloxi first. Veloxi first, and then the red star. So I think it was this red star. Gotta pace yourself on the presses, or it assumes you're in a hurry and goes far. Okay, 128, 124. head in that direction. It won't take much fuel at all, thanks to our nice, efficient engines. We got something going for us, at least. $128, $124. Okay. So when we hit the 128, we can just go upspin. Times of passing. Bit by bit. So, how's it going? Motion detected. But hopefully not evil androids. Probably not evil. Maybe they are. But in practice, they're probably just obeying their programming. Oh. Let's hail them. Receiving. Eyes called. Communications malfunction. Oh no. Let's try it again. Nope. Communications are inoperative. Oh dear. I hope they do not take offense. But we need to get out of here. Oh my. What a tangled web we weave when first we practice to get shot a whole lot. Alright. What's happening? Oh no. What just happened? I just went through a flux. 150, 155. No, 150, 55. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Where are we? Can't get our bearings. Oh, great. Oh, great. Because we keep on... Oh, that's just our scanners being all messed up. Okay. Back through. Oh, no. Okay. Yikes. What's the status? Currently under repair. Still says estimated time is 2 days. Yeah. This is bad. Things are bad. Our scanners are utterly messed up. Let's just head down spin and hope that things get better. Oh. I think our readings have stabilized. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, and look. We're actually quite close to home. And we found a flux. And it's marked on the star chart. Okay. You know, terrifying. But cool. Okay. Yikes. Let's head on home for the moment. Actually, hold on. I want to take a look at... No, that wasn't what I wanted to look at. That's the captain that can look at the cargo. We still have all that cobalt. I'm not sure if its presence is doing anything. Perhaps I have to do something more. Okay. But obviously we also need to repair our communications if we're going to avoid offending. I'm very concerned about offending the Velox. because they seem like the imperious sort who, if we can get on their good side, it'll be fine. As obviously evidenced by the fact that we know Velox. Velox are part of Arthian society. Oops. Yikes. Things getting sticky. Alright, closing docking bay doors. Let's disembark. Now hold on. If I go to the ship configuration, we can just pay for repairs. And we've got some money. Cost to repair entire ship? Almost all our money. No. Sorry. Don't want it that bad. Can't ask for partial repairs, it seems, which is a shame. Let's buy some new armor. Just a little... but the armor counts as class 1 until we're repaired. But it's expensive to get repairs. We need to go get some money. And you know where we go for that. Alright. One more resource gathering mission for today. But hey, things are getting exciting already. Okay, we need Thos Elran, the planet that can't agree on its name, the dodecahedron. Interesting, I'm just noticing that the window capture, makes sense, does not capture drop-down menus. Just imagine me looking at a drop-down menu. Line 291. Yes, that is the code that I entered. Okay. Here we go. And what we're going to do with this one, more than anything else, is play it nice and safe while repairs are ongoing. Obviously, well, you missed me limping back to Arth, finding out it was very, very expensive to just pay them to fix all the damage to my ship, realizing I needed more funds, and here we are in the near-home star system, going to our trusty weatherless planet to look for gold and platinum. Before we go, of course, let's ask Ziggs how things are going. Hey, those sensors are coming along. Yeah, it'll only take one more day for repairs. That's great. Because then we need to fix our shield. No other tow. I made it back. I made it back to Arth. It's just very expensive to pay for repairs. And I was like, you know what? Maybe the thing to do here is just to make more money while the engineer works on things. So we'll be in position to get back out there exploring next time. And perhaps it's time, it's definitely time, if I get a good haul from here, it's time to train up the replacement for K25E. Not only because we shouldn't make him fight his own people, the androids. Oh, of course, our sensors aren't working. But it doesn't matter, because we're familiar with this planet. And we know that it's safe. This is me praying that there's not a separate thing where the ship sensors are also needed to land safely. Yeah, I definitely should have, I guess, pretended to be Group 9. That's what I'll try if I meet when I meet them again. We'll at least try saying, yeah, we're Group 9. How's it going? Throw your 9s up. I don't know. How do you make a hand gesture that's a 9? Something like that. All right. Just overcast. Only K25E is still damaged. Does he recover health in the same way as people? He'll get to retire soon anyway. So, aha. Plentiful resources in multiple directions. In 2 directions, which is a multiple. Alright. Would have been great to start it off with 10 cubic meters of platinum. Oh, some titanium. This might just make use of that before we can even sell it. Where's the rest of it? Oh. Ooh. That's great. That is very good to know. I can see why this game took a long time to develop at the time it was made. Because this is just like, not only is it like super advanced in the complexity of the universe, but it's also like they took their time to make sure they were designing a game that was helping you engage with it. Like both the programming and the design must have both been, you know, really consuming tasks. All right, start heading back. Already. Just on account of being at less than 50% energy. Don't want to be moving away from the ship when we're at less than 50% energy. But we also did pick up resources right here, so we might as well get them. Get them both in one shot. It's all aluminum, but hey. Tis what it is. Alright. Let's recharge the lander. Get back out there. Shoot out south. Alright, we did a scan. And... well, south sucks. Let's go northeast. Something. We'll go north from here. And then back a bit to the west to get that deposit. Gold. Yeah, 3 years is that's a reasonable, that's a standard almost development cycle today. But that's a huge development cycle in the mid-80s. In fact, yeah, the manual, of course, before it tells you anything about the game, it's just got all these quotes from the developers, both about how proud they are and how advanced their game is, but also how hard it was to make and how long it took. They wanted to make sure that the audience of the day understood they were playing this game was a big deal. You should be really impressed with us. And yes, I am. It was and I am. So good job, dudes. Oh, didn't need to look at the map for that. Not too far from the ship. We are getting low on energy, so I'll start making my way back there once I get this. Aluminum. We've almost filled the hold. Start heading northwest. Oh! I get my answer about androids recovering. They do! It's great news. Ship. Unload, fill up. And let's do one more in this region. I'll go northwest this time. And then try one other region. I didn't look at the ship's cargo fullness. Anything? No? Okay. Let's try just west from here. New scan. Okay, there we go. Come on, platinum. Give it to me, baby. Gold. I guess I'll take this 9.8 cubic meters of gold. Oddly enough, missed one to the east. Pick that up. Alright. Well, let's go south. We're quite a ways from the ship, but does the adjacency work on angles? On diagonals? It does! Sweet. Would have liked the volumes to be reversed on that aluminium and gold. That's not bad. Alright. Let's take it home. Grabbing whatever we should see on the way. Feel better, and now I do. I was going to say, once the distance is a smaller number than the energy percentage, then I feel like, yeah, we're going to make it. We're going home. Okay, so what do we got in the ship now? Well, I'll have to turn to my science officer, me, and ask. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. All right, let's take off and land somewhere else that we haven't been strip mining for a couple of days here. Confirmed. You know what? Are engineer repairs like the deal with the doctor? Like, can I tell Zix to be working on something, and then even though he's with me on the away mission, he's still getting stuff done? I'm gonna try it. Excuse me, officers. Sensors are looking good, but yeah, still needs 1 day. Okay, so no, I don't think he was getting much done. Yeah, and then we need to, yeah, there's lots of repairs to be done. Get as much done by as we can, and then if we have to, pay for the rest. Great if we could not pay, but if we have to, we'll pay. Okay. Why not here? There's some high elevation here. Well, let's head west, I guess, towards the very high elevation. Oh, new scan. Perfect. It's a very small, elevated area. But who knows? What's the outlook? Oh, beautiful. here? Ah, aluminium. Okay. The map again. There. Alright. We'll head a little southwest. We are well stocked for energy. I don't know if that's a stock, but we got a good charge still. Okay. Start circling around. Let's go south a bit. East. Scan new terrain. And not promising. Whew. Okay. Let's go north from here. Not far from the ship. Oh, jeez. There's the ship. But let's pop over this way a bit. Come on. Come on. Nope. No luck. Okay. I miss the old locale. But what is our, how are we doing? Ah, jeez. Yeah, we got a little more gathering to do here. Let's disembark and I'll head west again. Through the lowlands. Okay, new terrain. Some high elevation up ahead there. Okay. Jeez. Let's head in this direction. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Pretty long way from the ship at this point. Which is probably okay. But I don't think we'll push it beyond getting what's left here. Just platinum. Love to see it. Comment again on the excellent simple controls. In these menus, which you of course access with the one button, press the one button to get the bottom line options, press the one button to open that menu, then you scroll it as you can see there. Scroll it with up and down, and then to exit and go to another option, you just press left or right, which is what you would want to do anyway to move the cursor, so it's super intuitive. And just easy and natural. Really, really quite fond of the control scheme of this game. Among other things. Okay. And now let's start making our way back. Which we will, because we're still in pretty high efficiency territory. Ooh, don't go underwater. That'll kill the efficiency. And we're exclusively going through zones we've already scanned, so we're not finding anything. But we're half full, we found some platinum. I'm pretty confident that I'm going to want to play Starflight 2 one day. Starflight 2, Trade Routes of the Cloud Nebula, which is a very cool title. Very excellent subtitle. Yeah, so far, like, I'm certainly, like, you know, a lot could happen between now and the completion of the game, since I've, like, so far I know there's hostile aliens, and also there's the Velox, and also if I went down there, and also there's a bunch of fluxes. Okay, 60% cargo, that's not very much, and yet, I think we've done this area. Let's do our one other standard mining area on this planet, and then I'll take it back, and we'll wrap up for the day, hopefully with the ship in pretty good shape, so we can get started next week. Getting out there and exploring. And I'll make a point of learning the combat. Okay. Select a landing site. I shall. Now let's go. This is not the other standard landing site, but a little bit to the southwest of it. Who knows? Could be great. And it could be regular. Which on this planet isn't bad. So I think we'll be okay whatever happens. Certainly one effect of the more realistic approach to the presence of resources on a planet in this game, vis-a-vis Star Control 2, where you could vacuum the planets clean, is that it totally flips the script on how important, especially in the early game, exploration is just for the sake of keeping the engine of your exploration running. Like, now that I've found this planet, as far as just gathering resources goes... Hello, Zoe! Welcome! Glad to have you here. How are you on this fine day? You are showing up right near the end. I'll let you know that. But, well, at the end. The end is soon. The end draws near. Platinum! Yes! Nice to see you, too. For a given value of C. Yeah, playing some Starflight today. Oh yeah, finish my thought there. On top of the... Wait, hold on. Now you have me more confused. The initials. Okay. Hello. Had a moment there. Yeah, I will participate in the non-doxing. Miss Zoe Monroe. Yeah, so yeah, what I was saying is, as far as the just pure searching for resources goes, I've pretty much done all the exploration I need to in the game. Because this planet is safe and generous with minerals. So it's entirely like... Now you just need to explore to learn more about the universe. And the old empire and what's going on and how we can deal with the collapsing of Arth. Yeah, that's with the full disclosure that I have not played No Man's Sky. I believe yes, it pretty much is. It's far more story driven, although I haven't accessed much of the story yet. But it's just, you know. So here's the storyline. Long ago, the planet Earth discovered the substance called Endurium, which allows faster than light travel. And then humans formed the Old Empire, which reigned over a large sector of space for a long time. Oh dear, gotta get back to that ship. Yeah, Mass Effect's got the story connection a lot more. So yeah, then the Old Empire had a great time for a while, but then got into a war, I believe, with the Gazertoids, but we'll find out more later, I'm sure. And when they realized that war was going to fail, they started a colonization project, the Noah Project. They set out all these colonization vessels. One of them, the Noah 2, landed on a planet that was named Arth by the colonists. However, during the period of their colonization where they were living underground to avoid, hostile indigent life forms and such, an underground natural disaster forced them to the surface away from their landing pod and their underground technology. And so humans on Arth went, and not just humans, because the old empire wound up featuring the humans, the Krythryn, the Veloxi, and the Eloan. All of them were forced to the surface, and their technology level just collapsed. So a long time passed, and Arthian civilization developed back to being spacefaring, and they never got to navigate. No, not navigate. Disembark. So they got back to the level of space travel, and then there was a discovery on Arth. Because, all the Arthians are very confused about their planet, because as their science develops, they don't have a natural explanation of how their civilization and their species all came to be. Because there isn't a local explanation of it. And their religion tells them, oh yeah, we came from a place called Earth, and now we're on Earth. But, that's a religion. So they don't really know. And then the Noah 2 is discovered underground, and with the remaining endurium that it had, the Arthians are able to themselves earn or achieve faster than light travel, and it's kept a secret. So the people of Arth don't even know, except for an elite few. And they send out a bunch of exploration vessels, 12 of them, and only 10 come back. And then they send out a second wave, and I'm part of that second wave. So we want to know more about the universe. Everything I've read about this game assures me that it in fact has a rich and an acclaimed story. But the actual stuff that turns out to be going on. But right now, I don't know. This is just what the manual tells you. It's a cool setup. And then, at the start, our only mission is to, let's learn some more stuff about the universe and our place in it. A real classic, the Federation. They got to seek out new life, new civilizations. In fact, they literally stole that line in the manual. They were not worried that Gene Roddenberry would find out and sue them. And yeah, then organically, I suppose, the story will emerge. We'll discover it, and we'll have to do some cool stuff. So it's pretty neat. In fact, 78% cargo. I'm ready to go home with this. So I'll show you the full star map, give you a sense of the scale here. Actually, I don't even need to show you that in-game. Here's the map that came with the game. Whoops. Let me just... there we go. So every one of those colored dots is a star. And Arth, is around this star. And we got this whole giant galaxy. And there's a game. There's a plot. And it's out there. Very exciting. It's pretty cool. This is only my second week with the game, and I'm spending more time just gathering stuff and trying not to die than doing proper exploration. But it's still it's cool already. So it can only get cooler. It's funny. Earlier, when you gave me your initials and the who moved out west, and I will try not to dox you here. When I say that, yes, here's the in-game star map. This was chaotic. See this line? this line represents some sort of flux, like a little wormhole, which is not indicated on the actual exploration map. I just bumbled into it while I was trying to get home from a mission where I got shot a bunch and was damaged, and then just suddenly it's like hyperspace lines like in Star Trek, Star Wars, and then I'm just somewhere I don't know, and our sensors suddenly, like, it throws your sensors off and you can't even get a reading on where you are. I was very scared. Oh, telephone's ringing. Hang tight, folks. Brief intermission. Back at it. Yeah, it was. Yes, it was terrifying, Zoe, if that is your real name, because I was like, we're all gonna die, and this is you get one save file in this game. At this point, it probably wouldn't matter that much. I haven't upgraded my ship or trained my crew so much that I couldn't just carry on with the knowledge I've gained and do just fine, but it was pretty frightening. Yeah, so the who moved out west part of your prompt to remind me who you are actually made it harder for me for the very silly reason that when I think of moved out west, there is you can get what I'm saying. There's a stopping point moving west across Canada where I stop thinking of it as moving out west. So I was thinking of everyone I know who lives in Western Province, but not West Coast. I don't think that's doxing you. I hope not. It's too late now. Yeah. So it threw me off. All right, here we are. We have made it. Yes. Which is the way to go. No disrespect to the prairies. Okay. Little wrap up here. Take my little dude. Oof. That's no fun. I mean, my face is here and also my first name. So I am self-doxed pretty much. I don't think it would be hard. I also occasionally refer to where I live and what I do. I don't think it would be hard for anyone to dox me. So I just gotta hope that I don't do anything that makes strangers want to harm me. Okay, this went well. I am going to have a lot. Oh wow, I didn't even realize I was picking up that much gold. 97.3 cubic meters of gold. There we go, 6 figures of monetary units. Love to see it. Yeah, the engineer didn't use any of the cobalt. I'm going to hang on to the cobalt. Not for him to use. But let's, okay. Now I think it might well be worth paying whatever repair price. Yeah, 23,000. Fine. I'm willing, because I'm so wealthy at this moment, I'll pay your 23,000 to get my ship back in tip-top form. But even repairing the ship doesn't change the fact that the Class 2 armor I bought was degraded to Class 1 armor. That's a shame. At any rate, I mean, we'll get it shot off soon enough anyways. I'll check the notices at the start of next time. But let's do some training here. Captain James, great at science. He'll start getting good at other things too. But not yet. Because I want... who's my engineer again? Oh, right. Zzz is the engineer. Sorry. I'm not trying to create. I want to train him. So, we'll take 19 sessions to max him out, which would be, what, just shy, it would be 5,700. Yeah, sure. You know what, let's do 10 for now, because more than anything, maybe not more than anything, but similar to other things, I would like our future navigator to be much more prepared to be the navigator. Let's just go for it. 20. I'll save a little bit for improvement. But, alright. K25-E. You've served us well. But because of the whole thing where an android can never get better at anything, you're done. Alright. Dr. Pocrates might just as well get as good as you can get, which is okay. An Eloan would be better, but oh man, did I have bad luck with the Eloan that I tried to bring out into the world, into the broader universe. Right, you're a good engineer now. I love you, K25-E. But you're done. And then... oh god. And then Zx is an excellent engineer already. Yeah. But let's make him a little better. Let's make him all the way better. He's the best engineer he can be. Good for him. He worked hard and it paid off. And now, we'll zip on over to crew assignment. I've got to reassign everything. Oh, did I? Procreates? Pocrates. Derived from the famous Greek founder of medicine, but on Earth they have no idea what that means. And they don't know how to pronounce it. So it's not even Pocrates. It is Pocrates. Which does sound very similar to procreates. Hopefully the kids didn't... I don't know how kids are going to play on that at school. Alright, you're up. Just like in real life, I would just be constantly apologizing. If it was real life, I'd be constantly apologizing to my Velox friends every time I tried to pronounce their name. Okay. Well, fitful steps into bravely exploring the broader universe. A quick lesson in the importance of learning the combat system in case I get attacked by androids or anything else again. We know where the Velox are, and we know they like to be sucked up to, and we have a much more talented communications officer now, thanks to our training. So, great. We're in pretty good shape to start really pushing out there into the world. So that's very nice. Here's what's coming up, folks. Ba-ba-da-bum. Tomorrow, my other current retro PC RPG Let's Play is another atypical RPG. Because certainly, Starflight, I'd call it an RPG. But it's not your typical RPG. And I'm playing Quest for Glory, so you want to be a hero, which is part Sierra point-and-click adventure, part RPG. That's going pretty well so far. I haven't solved any puzzles because I mostly did the walk around, talk to the NPCs, see if you can pick anything up. But I did derive a solution to a puzzle. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I know the solution to a puzzle now that I didn't know last time. I didn't even know the puzzle existed. Now I know how to solve it. But it was in my brain the whole time. We'll talk about it tomorrow. So that's tomorrow. If you want to stop by and check that out, similar time to this one. During the week, what do we got? Tuesday evenings. Me and my buddy Greg are doing a stream now where we're exploring the early history of the beat-em-up genre. So we're going to do a deep dive on Double Dragons 1 and 2, both the arcade and NES ports. So that'll be cool. At least on Wednesday, and possibly watch the schedule. I might do other days during the week too, because I'm on vacation and I can. But I've never played Chrono Cross before, and I just started that last week. It's really good, and it's excellent music. So you might find that entertaining. On Friday evenings, when the stars align, and it sounds like they're going to next Friday, play Forgotten Circles, Gloomhaven with my friends. I thought I might get a reaction like that out of you, Zoe Monroe. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. I mean, I love Chrono Trigger, and I did Radical Dreamers the week before last, start to finish in one epic stream, and really enjoyed that. And now I'm really enjoying Chrono Cross. It's good so far. So I'm playing that, and then it'll be next weekend. I'll be playing Starflight again. So that's the schedule. Now, for everybody's peace of mind, not least my own, press the escape key. There it goes. Takes its time, but we will save the game. The game save is complete. We exit. And that's it. All right, folks. Thanks for stopping by. If you stuck around to the end, thank you. If you didn't, you can't hear my voice. Doesn't matter. I'm still glad you stopped by, so thanks. I just talked about the schedule, so come on by if any of that sounded cool. If you're in the audience and you're not a follower and any of that sounded cool, why not follow? If you do it right now, you'll get to see a little gif of me welcoming you. But at any rate, that's it. So until the next time that the temporal fluxes drop us all in the same quadrant of space, you take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.